And we are back with another episode of the Jumping Junipers playing Wild Beyond the Witchlight. We left our little heroes. They were exploring the Briganock mine, and they were attacked in the night by strange sentient wish stones, which turned out weren't wish stones at all, but in fact Galabdur, so like earth elementals, which had accidentally gobbled up some of the malevolent wish stones and then thus kind of transformed into a most living embodiment of the evil wishes. And you guys managed to discover this by making them laugh, of all things. And they eventually opened up their mouths and you pulled out the wish stones. It turns out medicine was the best. No, laughter was the best medicine. That's the one. You guys then had to cross a bridge to get deeper into the mines. And on this bridge were 3 flame skulls, Wat and Puh, and they had riddles for you, at least sort of riddles. They were quizzing you on who made certain wishes, and if you could guess the name of who wished it, then they would let you cross. And you got through everyone except for finally Notus, who got a wish that was something along the lines of, I just wish my friends would remember me. And you couldn't really remember who would wish something like this. The name doesn't really come to you. So Notus was left behind, whilst the rest of the party had to press on. They discovered another dretch, this one entangled in some sort of barbed wire-like web. And Ulric gobbled up the web and freed them. And they're currently inside the mushroom for safety. And as you went deeper into the caves, you were attacked by these strange metal spiders comprised of like bent pieces of metal and scissors for mandibles. And they tried to web you up, but I think you smashed them to pieces. Not before one nearly took off Ulric's leg, and one of them actually chopped off poor Baird's hand. But Notus managed to stitch it back together again. And deeper in the cave, you found Obud and... Oh, there you go. Obud and Keg. That's the one. The adorable little pony. That's basically a pack mule for the Briganock here. And because you didn't get a chance to see them last session, here you go, Steph. There they are. Little cottage sat on top of this pony, and Obud is the one who's been collecting these wish stones.
That is cute.
And they've said that they were down here and uncovered some sort of secret tunnel that may lead to Motherhorn, and it could be why these strange scissor-like spiders are crawling out of it. More importantly, though, he did manage to acquire the wish stones he was looking for. And you managed to escort him safely back to the little town known as... what's it called? Make a Wish or something? No, I don't know. What's the Briganock city called? Hold on.
Make a Wish, was it right?
Did we ever learn a name?
It was mentioned.
It was. It's not that important, but now it's bugging me. All right. Anyway, you moved back to the town where you managed to, bring back Obud. The Briganocks rejoiced that their friend was back safely, and as a little reward, he pulled out some of the wish stones from the sack he was carrying, and one of them was actually, in fact, Vaike's wish that he had made all that time ago in the Witchlight Carnival. And his wish was for he wished he could have a clue as to where to start in the Witchlight Carnival. And the wish stone itself is oddly shaped, and it kind of looks like a goblin's head with a pointy hat. And some of you recognize this perhaps, but think if you want to actually learn a little bit about it, I would say you could roll. It's probably been like a nature check. Since it's more tied to the Feywild, if anything.
Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see if
Anyone
any of
else?
us can successfully.
Oh yeah.
Not many good rolls here.
I got a 19.
A 16 is a good roll.
Okay. All right. Well then, a 19 and a 16 probably do successfully understand. This is a tricksy little goblin, better known as a nilbog, and they're very rare amongst goblin kind. But it's said that when Maglubiet conquered the goblin gods, a trickster deity was determined to get the last laugh. And although Maglubiet shattered its essence, the trickster god survived in a splintered form as a possessing spirit that causes disorder. And these are literally spirits. They, in fact, possess goblins and basically revel in chaos. They're almost like a jester on the battlefield, driving others to do the opposite of what they desire. And attacking a nilbog is foolhardy, as simply killing them prompts the spirit to possess yet another goblin, and thus the havoc continues to be spread. But yeah,
Interesting.
I mean, but that little jester hat is definitely a sure note, like it's a prominent feature of a nilbog. Anyway, and I think he was discussing your regret on wishing for something so minor, and and wishing that
Clown.
wishing you'd wished bigger, and of course Obad was describing like, well, you might have been waiting a while if you wanted something bigger. Like I said, the more ambitious a wish, the longer it takes to crystallize and form. See, so, there you have it. Now, was there anybody else's wish I had in here? He starts kind of rifling through. And he does look back at Ulric.
Oh.
Well, you see, there is this one. And yeah, he pulls out a a rock that looks like kind of Vaike, but it's more like with a chiseled jaw. It's got like sharp angles.
Oh my god.
Woo!
This one
Vaike,
I
but
think
he's
belongs to you.
Chad.
Yeah, it's like Chad looking Vaike with chiseled features.
Is that Vaike merch?
Just an overtly handsome Vague. Just doesn't barely looks like it.
What do you mean that? Me and that thing are identical. What are you talking about?
The Giga Chad Vaike.
You gotta put that on a brooch and pin it to your coat, Ulric.
What did you wish for, Ulric?
And I wish for this.
What is this? You wished for me?
Yeah, I wish for you to be, more handsome.
Are you
Looking
saying
out for you
ugly?
in the future. No. We made these wishes when we were kids. Maybe I did then, but I don't now.
We made this wish when we were adults when we got to the carnival.
Oh yeah, all right. I was just looking out for you in the future.
Are you saying I'm not ugly in the future?
No, you're not. I can't see the future. I don't know.
Then why would you wish for me to be handsome in the future?
I more handsome.
So I'm ugly.
No, more handsome means that you already are, to some degree.
Sounds like you're
Can
digging a
I
hole
can I
here, Ulric.
copy? Can I
Big-
can I
bigger
copy
than this
where
bottomless
Ted
pit.
and
Like,
Puz-
start digging you a hole.
Can I copy Werta and Per, knowing that it was Ulric, and go, I wish Vaike was stronger.
Uh,
Yeah, you hear this
God.
mimicked voice of Ulric's. No, he actually wished for Vaike to have the best glow up.
Yeah, see, so like when people push like 80, it all goes downhill. Some people go downhill at 30, right? But see, you coming up on 80, you're gonna be looking like this guy.
I'm going downhill.
No, you're not even 30 yet. Not to say it will happen when you're 30, but I'm just saying.
You're right. I'll hang my head.
I'll make sure to continue your legacy, Vaike.
I know.
I'll
I'm 1 foot in the grave already.
I'll
Die?
spread tales of your strength.
aw.
I know.
Who
growing
said
older
you were gonna die?
Every step
I'll-
I take older.
And I'll visit your grave every day.
Thank you, Goltik. Thank
How
you.
would Strongheart feel if he hears about this?
I don't know. I guess I'm getting old, Garreth. There's nothing I can do. My brother thinks I'm getting old. I got 1 foot in the grave. I need a glow up because I'm 80 years
Isn't
old.
he older than you, Vaike?
Isn't everyone getting old? I thought that's how that works.
I thought Ulric was
What?
older than you, Vaike.
Well,
I technically am.
can I get my glove now?
Yeah, why not, right? Or
Wasn't Fake the
Is
older
the-
one?
Mr. Obud?
Oh,
is the
yes?
wish? Is it permanent or is it like temporary?
I think the wish
well,
may have already come true if what he said earlier makes sense.
hmm.
Well, I'm not older. Nor did I get a glow up, so I don't think it came true.
Well, let's
no,
see.
remember
here.
we gotta smash it.
One way to test. He looks around at the rest of the group. You all jumping junipers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. And what did you wish for again, Ulric?
No, I wish for Vaike to be the strongest.
And which one of you is the
Oh.
strongest?
Oh well.
Points to Juniper.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, dude, Juniper, yeah.
Juniper flexes the massive bear muscles. Well, it looks like Juniper here is the strongest. So I guess that wish may not have come true yet.
What
So what do we
happens
do? Do we
when the
break
wish
crystal?
comes true?
Does the crystal make me strong?
The crystal is a wish that has been crystallized. And if you want it to come true, you do it like the rest of them. Gonna smash them open.
That could shrink Juniper, I will say that. We don't know how it would happen.
Yeah, I'll smash it when it's life or death, and it's really important to see what happens.
No, dude. I can't wait till life or death.
Knowing us, that
That might not-
probably
I'm
ain't
getting
too far away.
old.
Probably
I'm
Jack
not
getting
says,
old. I'm out of my prime.
Jack said,
well, then I
it
guess
might be
we'll,
tomorrow then. Might be
Yeah,
sooner than later.
exactly. Knowing us, I'm sure we'll come across that shortly.
Oh man, this suspense is killing me. What do we do about this goblin crystal?
Well, that's your wish. You look after it now.
Or you could
Oh
smash it now.
no, it's like a kid. I gotta look after it.
I mean, it matches Ulric's face paint.
Oh.
You can always smash it now.
Do you want
What
to?
do we do with this goblin though? It's like what life or death situation. I make a goblin.
Oh no, that's me. If you want to break yours now, you can. We don't really know what yours even does. We're not really at the carnival anymore, so
Exactly.
It's also
like,
very pretty. It's a gemstone. Obed said it was a
we can
waste
plant-
to smash it, I believe, yesterday. Last session.
and I
What
noticed
the-
he didn't say it was a waste to smash this one. Oh, I wonder what Obud's trying to say.
Jeez. I don't
thinks
think he
I'm
said it
old
was a
too.
waste necessarily. I don't remember saying it was a waste, at least.
I don't think so. I think I just.
He said when I
inferred.
asked about smashing it, he said something about it, like he had worked really hard on it or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I chiseled them out just so I know which one's a which. But I did work hard on that. We polish all our wish stones, make sure they're nice, good, proper, so they're ready to be delivered to the appropriate wisher. See, so there you
Ulric,
go.
break your crystal.
Okay. I'm gonna break the crystal.
Okay. Yeah. How are you breaking it? Just like throwing it at
Mm.
the wall or at Vaike? I mean,
You gotta
Eat
break it on
it.
Vake's chest. You gotta break
Eat
it on
it.
Vake's chest by throwing it.
Eat it.
No, don't eat it. You gonna take the magic for yourself.
I'm just gonna like slam it at Big's feet.
All right. Sure. The crystal smashes, and Ulric's wish for Vaike to be the strongest is released, and you hear Ulric say it, and as it's released, and it kind of reverberates and booms in the cavern. And Vaike, you start to feel a transformation, a physical one, sort of feeling like your muscles bulging, your muscles becoming more defined, and certainly it's so rapid that it kind of hurts almost. It's like painful. If you've ever had growing pains, it's kind of like that.
I'm getting so
Like you're-
strong.
It's like, oh god, it's like popping veins and everything, like getting like roiding out basically. But there's there is a slight decrease on Juniper's size as well, just ever so slightly.
Aw.
So they go down
Because
like,
I'm saying,
but you go up. So to make you stronger than Juniper, Juniper has to go down to like 18 strength, and you would go up to 20 strength. Jesus.
woo!
Ooh.
Oh man, yeah. Which is a hell of an improvement, considering you rely fully on your strength. Juniper suddenly looks a little bit scornful at you, though.
Aw.
Whoa. I guess this answers that. I guess I am the strongest Juniper.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need to read into it like that, but you know, sure.
No,
I
I
guess
need
if you-
I need to read into it
No,
like
I
that.
mean, I don't think
I'm the
so.
strongest Juniper.
I think you're one of them.
No, I mean, check this out. I'll start flexing with Vaike too. We'll be in 2 poses.
God, that's so impressive. Damn it.
My muscles have muscles, Ulric. Look, dude.
I'm jealous.
You should have wished for yourself.
Oh, this is what I get for loving my brother.
This is what I
Juniper
get for having a
starts-
brother that loves me.
Juniper starts coming over and starts clawing at your muscles.
Juniper, I'm
Like-
sorry. They look
My-
better on me. I'm sorry.
It's
My
like they want them
gains.
back.
My muscles. What'd you
All right,
do to
Juniper.
my gains?
Right now, let's start with push-ups right now, Juniper. Come on. Let's get up. Let's get you those muscles back.
You can build muscles. That is true.
Juniper looks fatigued and collapses on the ground.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, they're still
Hey.
stronger.
They're still stronger.
They triumphantly get back up.
I threw up purpose.
Right. Well, that's interesting. So it was physical strength. I thought it would be something more like courageous strength. But I guess that's what you meant,
I'm
right,
already
Ulric?
courageous.
You meant physically strong when you wish.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted him to like push mountains and stuff. I don't think he's there yet, but I think it'll happen.
Can I try pushing the wall, Chris?
You can.
Does it move?
It does actually, but it moves back against you. I need to roll an athletics check.
Oh, okay.
The guy at the door goes, "Excuse me."
Oh damn. Oh what? Yeah, you beat them.
What?
Yeah, you move the wall back slightly, just an inch, and then the Corrid pops their head out, and they're like,
Hey.
I'm still trying to sleep here. I can't find a
Oh,
good spot.
my fault.
Every time I get disturbed, it's honestly crazy."
Apologies.
That's all right.
You want to take a nap in my room?
I'll get you on the Granite games, I'm sure.
Is that a challenge? What's the Granite Games?
Only the greatest competition of strength out there. If you really want to prove yourself the strongest, then you're gonna have to take on the Granite clan. They're they do all kinds of games.
Well,
We got the rock
Guys.
throwing contest. We got tug of hair, rock climbing.
guys, I know what we're gonna do today.
We have to return to the Marble Clan first. But you
Shit.
can head to
Okay.
Granite after.
Don't start the games without us. We'll be coming shortly. We gotta take care of some business.
Yeah, we'll come win it. It's all right.
Hmm.
These two are
Alright.
the Iron Body brothers.
And we all know iron is stronger than granite.
Yeah.
Oh?
They seemingly flinch at the word iron when you both say it. Ugh.
Oh.
Oh, I
Iron.
wasn't expecting
ugh.
that reaction.
Okay. No one's gone before.
Yeah, I know. Normally people are like,
That's-
whoa.
Yeah. Weird.
Jack's like, well, they're not cold iron if that's what you're thinking. And he's like, just keep your distance, alright?
What's wrong with
Okay.
that guy? What's wrong with iron?
Yeah.
guys
are-
what's
Jack,
wrong with
Nothing's
iron?
wrong with iron.
Jack shakes his
Iron's
head.
cool.
Okay, let me explain it. Like, iron is to Fae what sunlight is to vampires.
Are you serious?
Uh-huh.
This whole
Well,
entire time we've been walking around as like garlic to the Fey people. That's what we've been.
Yeah. We've been like
Garlic brothers.
We've been like the kill you body brothers. That's what we've been.
We've been like the Kill You Body Brothers.
You've not.
That's
Not
kind of
just that,
cool
he's
though.
stomping
I
around
mean,
in a
hey.
pair of iron boots as well.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
That's
Garreth
kinda
hasn't been
cool. I think.
Garreth hasn't been sneezing this whole time.
Yeah.
Can I like poke
Hmm?
Garreth? Does he like?
Blow
Does
up.
he, like- Yeah.
Catches flames.
Garreth,
Or
how
has
do
he
you
built
react?
up like an immunity?
I stares blankly at Vaike.
Maybe I think that guy was pulling our leg. There's no way iron is they're like allergic to iron. No way.
I don't know
Wow.
why
you're-
we've been running through this place so easy.
Honestly.
But you're not actually iron. Maybe it's just the name. I don't know. Huh. Wait, then again.
I don't know.
Isn't it?
Names do have meaning.
Crimson Fist when?
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Sorry, Garreth?
It's Ulric. Ulric Iron. I'm trying to remember how the Iron works with Vake's name. It's not in his name. They're just the Iron Brothers.
Iron Body.
No, I mean, he's an Iron Body. We're the Iron Body brothers.
Yeah, I'm Vaike Iron Body. He's Ulric Iron Body. I mean, I guess like technically, you know, I'm adopted into the family, but
But we don't need to. We
Right.
don't got to talk about.
Oh.
He's basically part of the family.
Now
Yeah.
I know what's happening. You're fake Iron Body.
yeah, I'm Vaike Iron
It's
Body.
not real.
Whoa, hey, hold on. Vake's as real an Iron Body as I am.
I mean, you're wearing.
200% Iron Body.
Thank you, Ulric.
Are you,
I
are
really
you sure you're not
that.
being? Are you sure you're not being eaten from the inside out? Then.
Well, of
Okay.
course I am, but I'm Ulric Iron Body, so it don't affect me.
He holds it back.
Yeah.
He eats it back.
And no wonder the ooze is so attached to you.
Yeah, we feed off each other.
Juniper lets out a little squawk as well. I think Juniper Iron
Juniper's
Body
basically
sounds.
a third Iron Body. Yeah.
Yeah. Juniper Iron Body has a ring to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of
Alright, we have-
imagining them
we have
in
to,
the
like-
in the haymaker. You could do like a bear wrestling show.
Oh, Juniper would run wild.
Honestly, we'd fill the seats.
Hmm.
We have to catch up with Molliver. Kind of just been standing here listening to our conversation.
Oh, yeah. No, you guys definitely have a lot of chemistry, that's for sure. I was thinking about checking out the next few locations now that it seems the Briganox have all had their friends restored and problems fixed. There is something I was thinking about checking out. There's that tunnel you mentioned, Obud. I might try and scout it out. See if it does truly lead back to Motherhorn.
Will that be safe on your own, motherfucker?
Oh, yeah. It's better I
That's
go
all
alone,
Oliver
in
does.
fact.
Yeah.
They backflip behind a rock, disappear.
Where'd she go? I wanted to talk to her. It's been so forever.
Has
I
anyone
was just
got
gonna
higher?
leave already.
No, I don't think anyone's got a higher passive perception of 16. They tap
No.
you on the shoulder suddenly, Vaike. And you see them levitate down towards the ground, standing in between your Touche, your Echo and you. He
Yeah,
says,
make yourself at home, I guess.
"Yeah, I can keep out of sight and out of range too." And she smiles and gestures towards her boots.
Mm.
Careful, they are spiders.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't intend to touch the ground and trigger any tripwires, so to speak. They can't sense me if I'm not even touching the webs. But either way, it sounds like an easy mission for one to go alone and check it out. If there are bad guys, then I'll be avoiding them.
So what are you doing here? You came here when Strongheart came? What happened? We talked to Elkhorn about it a little bit, but do you have more information?
When the Valor's Call arrived, there were a lot of leads we had on figuring out what happened to Zaelong. And, well, some of us wanted to look for you guys. Elkhorn said he would search thither. I said I would split off and search yon. And we separated somewhere in hither. And so we went different directions. But the Strongheart and Molliver and Ringelrun, they all went to the palace to get answers. And, well, I haven't heard back from them since.
Oh,
How
no.
did they get to the palace? We couldn't get there because of the mists.
I believe Ringelrun was casting Fly on everyone, and he managed to dispel some of the mists in sort of a localized area. Molliver as well. Sorry, not Molliver. I'm Molliver. Mercian. Mercian said they were able to dispel some of it as well.
Dispel.
Yeah. But it's weird. They actually, as it happens, did mention something about it. That it wasn't a natural mist. There's something magical about it. A quality that almost is like a fog cloud. Like a magical effect that's been summoned into place. So something's summoning it, and the windmill's probably perpetually spreading it.
Oh.
I'm not sure exactly how it works. Maybe that's what it
Do
is.
you know? Do you know where the windmill is?
I'm told
we've been trying to
it's
find
some. Yeah, I'm told from the Briganox, in fact, that it's actually somewhere in Yon, but I have no idea where. I haven't seen it whilst exploring it, but
Looks at Notus. See, Notus? The windmill is spreading the winds.
Yes, spreading it, not creating it.
That means we gotta find it and like switch the setting off of fog to clear.
and I believe that, well, the storms here, they're almost like an enhanced version of that, is my guess. Yon is supposed to feel like it's this dark, grim future. So it's like the winds and the mists have just turned worse. And have reached their like worst possible timeline, I guess. That's my guess anyway, but the spellcasters of the group seem to take note that it was able to be dispelled, but it took a lot of their magic out of them doing so repeatedly.
It means when they got to the castle, they would have been pretty empty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, they weren't expecting a fight necessarily. In fact, we were told that no one's seen Zaelong for a while. That maybe she had just left and they were going to wait for her. But I don't know. I haven't been to the Palace of Heart's Desire myself. But something bad obviously happened to them when they were there.
And we
'Cause- Yeah.
had a vision. No, we heard a story about what happened to him
Hmm.
from Yarn Spinner, right?
Yes. Something about the League
League
and
of
them having a
Benevolence.
confrontation there.
The League. Great.
Oh, they
That
are
can't be
here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they
I'm
are here.
aware. If they run into them, though, that's bad.
I mean, we nearly beat the Zargash to a bloody pulp. He only got away because of that stupid cart of his.
All right. Well. You say you ran into Elkhorn as well?
Mm-hmm.
We sent
He
him
went
back
back
to
to
the carnival.
He took the children from Loomlurch back to the carnival, as well as some.
Hmm. All right. That's good. It's at least one ally I don't have to worry about.
And we were gone for 8 years?
You guys? You mean... Oh, since you came here?
Mm-hmm.
You think we would
Since
have
we went
waited...
missing.
They say, you think we would have waited 8 years before coming to look for you?
Well, didn't Elkhorn say we were gone for 8 years? Am I misremembering what he said?
Alcorn did say we were gone. But I'm not sure if he said it was 8 years.
I thought that's what he said.
Well, there is a problem in that the carnival only arrives once every 8 years. So the windows are pretty slim, unfortunately. I don't really know what time is like here. It seems to be either sometimes slowing down or sometimes speeding up.
Would Ringle Run be capable of getting here without the carnival?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, just because the carnival isn't where we found it doesn't mean they can't access the carnival through another place.
That's true. They could have found it somewhere else.
Well, the carnival goes from realm to realm. It probably was 8 years. I'm trying to remember now myself, but
Yeah,
it feels as though
I
like
swear Elkhorn mentioned it being 8 years since any of us had been seen.
I'm starting to lose memories of the material plane myself. Feels like spending too much time here. You get lost in a strange fairy tale,
Mm.
and I'm sure the same is true if you return. It's like waking up from a dream. At least that's what Ringo Run said it would feel like.
Whoa.
Anyways, I wish I could catch up with all of you more and chit chat, but I think it's important whilst these spiders are dead, I kind of scatter out before their patrols are replenished, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Understandable. We'll be in contact. Do you want us to meet you back here? Or will you come find us when you're done scouting?
I'll probably be able to find you guys easier. They smile, since I'm
Hey.
obviously going to be pretty hidden.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll just follow the sounds of yelling and chaos.
And banter. Yep. And awesomeness. Yep.
That too. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, best of luck to you guys, and remember, strong hearts training.
I'll shudder.
Stay safe, Oliver.
Mm-hmm. I nod. And
Sibylna's blessings.
Sibylna's blessings. And they slink off into the shadows and head back towards the bridge. Gotta get past that damn bridge first.
Oh.
Okay. The rest of you guys, you're heading back to the Marble Clan, yeah?
Yes, I would believe that's probably where we go. Unless anyone else has an alternative suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Just one quick question. Did Vaike 2 also get bigger muscles?
Vaike 2 is, yeah, should be identical to you in every way.
Awesome.
Although, I'm trying to think. If Vaike's the strongest, they've got to be stronger than everyone. Even Vaike 2.
But isn't Vaike too vague?
Very
You
confusing.
think it's like it's very confusing. It's a paradox. I'll just have to keep getting stronger.
How to solve the paradox, Vaike 2 has to go.
Mm-hmm. All right, well. Yeah, for now, you guys can head back. Let's just grab you all up. Mm-hmm.
I still have a question for Albert,
Yeah, what's that?
which I posted in chat 6 minutes ago.
Did you say that people only have one wish stone? Yeah, we covered this last session. So when you try to make a wish, you get one building at a time. So you can't queue up wishes.
Before we got here, you mentioned that a new wish of Garreth sprouted in the rock.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when a wish is completed without the rock being seen?
Well, if either a wish is already come true, or the wish can't come true for other circumstances. There are some limitations to the power of wishes, right? Like, sometimes there's opposing powers. Say, like, if one person wishes for the grass to be orange, and then one person wishes for grass to be blue, these are opposing wishes that might just counteract each other, and they might never come true. They kind of like stalemate, you know?
But why can't there be a patch of grass that is orange and another patch of grass that is blue?
Well, they might wish all grass to be green, orange. Or, you know, that person might just become colorblind and see them as orange. That's a loophole I've heard before.
See?
But then that wish doesn't necessarily come true in the sense of the word. It's tricksy. But why? What are you getting at?
Well, if there's wishes from long ago that are coming true now, that means my wish either has come true or is void. I'm pretty sure it already came true, even though the outcome wasn't.
You wished, and what did you wish for?
Find my sister. I technically did,
Oh. Well, there you go then.
but I'm
So
curious what happens to the stone? Does it just disappear?
I guess that means you got no wish to make. at some point. Which you did in the other room, like you said.
Yeah, and that wish was for you guys to get out, so we could talk to you. So that's another wish come true.
Well, it sounds like you're pretty good at making wishes. You got maybe 100% success rate.
So I get to make a new wish?
Well, you gotta wish upon something. Maybe a star or a fallen sycamore seed or something.
Oh, that's
I don't
how
know.
it. Okay.
You know, I'm not in the business of making wishes. I'm in the business of finding them. So, you know, that's a different chain of work. I'm in like distribution, not in manufacturing. Does that make sense?
No?
Um.
I'll
All
pull
right.
Garreth as
All right. You got
Uh,
a chef. You got the chef. You got the chef. That's the cook. They make the food. All right. And then there's the person who gives the food over, like the waitress or the waiter, right?
Oh, wait. So I make the food, and then my neighbor boy makes the food that I make food
Uh,
for.
right. And then you got the farmer. They're making the produce that you use as ingredients, right? There's all these different chains.
Yes.
Yeah. People in a different line. So. And Keg here is the physical labor.
Is he the farmer?
No, they're just they're the plow.
That's a horse.
Right, and the horse pulls the plow. I'm surprised you're having trouble getting all this. I'll explain it to you later, Gareth. I grew up on a farm, literally in it. I grew in a farm.
I also grew up on a farm.
Hey, there you go. Well, we'll explain it on the way. All right, so I'll move you guys along.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Where are we going now? Let's just take you back to Jon's map. Doop-a-doo. All right, so exiting out of the
place.
bring it on. Oh, this is literally the map. The maps, the soundtrack for Crystal Chronicles. Sounds so fitting for when looking at a map. I think this and I think maps.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, we got like how many of the Granite? How many of the clans now? All but
7.
Marble
That was the
and
last one. Marble and Granite,
yeah.
but we're about to go
Okay.
deal with Marble.
All right, so we're heading back to Marble. Easy
We can
enough.
take the Granite Man with us as a if he would be willing to give a evidence about the Brigadox not having anything to do with, like he could.
Sure. Yeah, he'll come with. What's one more NPC, eh? So there is a short journey back through the charred forest of skeletal trees and over the lake back to the Marble Clan. When you arrive, yeah, Mallow is still up on that pillared balcony / structure, and the kids have been
big statue
working
that was
away.
being worked on covered in a
It
in
is
like a tarp.
yeah, they're getting ready to reveal it. They've got it in a top in a cave, So they're ready to kind of like wheel it out and position it once everyone's gone to sleep, and then the plan is they'll wake up and then have the grand reveal. So the kids are like, hey, we finished it. Do you want a little sneak peek under the cover, or should we just reveal it for everyone to see in the morning?
What do you think, guys?
We should do a big reveal.
Big
I don't
reveal?
want to see it. Maybe you, if you want to take a look, you can take a look. I don't want to see.
Okay. It's really good. We're so excited.
I hope it sucks.
What? Okay, all right, so are you gonna go speak to Mallow first, or wait till the morning?
Yeah. I mean,
By
I think
morning, I
speaking
mean,
to
like,
Mallow,
8 hours.
Very precise.
There's no morning here in Yon, that's for sure. It's just a constant storm.
yeah, let's go speak to Mallow.
All right, you go up up the stairs, past the defaced and broken up statues. Some of them have been repaired, but still much more work to do. And when you get to the top, they're still a bit in a morose state. And they see you approaching, and they're like, "Oh, it's you guys again. Did you manage
So
to
Good news.
punish the Briganux?"
We delivered justice in the Briganock mine.
Delivered
Mhm,
justice.
we did.
Can it be a bit more specific about that?
Well, the Briganocks, we figured out that the hag is toying you against each other, and that they were innocent of what is happening here.
What?
And we dropped a
Innocent?
boulder into a hole. They are.
We have evidence.
They said so
tiny
in the zone of
mining
truth.
picks.
I point at the granite forehead and go, "Tell them what we did."
Oh, right. Hey, it's emissary from the Granite clan here. We're pretty confident the Brignox have been up to nothing more than mining out the wish stones. Although I was asleep for a lot of this, so I don't know if I'm the best person to vouch for them, but I didn't see anything nefarious, that's for sure.
We found no evidence of them coming up to. In fact, there were statues of Khorids that were made by someone, we predict the hag, that scared them and kept them inside. The place was wrapped up to where basically none of them likely would ever leave.
Ah.
They were afraid. More
They
than
look a
anything else.
little bit what's the word? Roll insight check.
I predict that they made the particular statues.
Oh, got more muscles, didn't get more insightful.
Nope.
Come on,
Oh,
Ulric, we
but-
need you to roll high here.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Nah.
And-
Yeah.
Hmm.
You can
Damn.
guidance
Damn.
Baird if you want.
Bird.
You're gonna have guidance.
15.
Alright. That makes it 15. Yeah, they do look a little bit what's the word? Guilty, as you're saying. Oh, the witch, the hag must have created those, and they look a little bit, shifty.
Oh yeah, the hag.
Right, the hag. They played us entirely. But hang on, how do we not know that the hag didn't play you against us?
Look at
Why
us. Do
would
you think the hag played us? And I'll start flexing. I'll stand there, I cross my arms flexing. Do you think the hag played me?
you think the hag would send people out to make a bunch of people happy?
No, I'm saying that
You-
maybe they're deceiving you into thinking
No.
they're not working with the hag.
I cast
They
Zone
did
of
a
Truth when we were talking.
zone of truth.
Mhm.
What is this zone of
All the
truth? You mean
Briganots were in agreement.
did they
I had a spell
swear upon a hagstone?
A Stone of Truth, yeah. I pull out like the remnants of the story and show them like how I did it, and then put it back.
And that really works?
A Stone of Truth. Mm-hmm.
Oh, stone of truth. What? They seem to be a little bit confused, and you can tell, notice especially from their emotions, that it's like they're trying to sort of unlearn all of their aggression, and they're sort of like caught in a frustration. They don't know who to be frustrated at, but tell you what it's like. It's like when you're trying to get the attention of everyone in the Discord call, and everyone's ignoring you for like ever, and then you realize you're muted the whole time. And then when you unmute, you're like,
The worst.
yeah, you're like, you have no one to be angry at except for yourself. Yeah. It's that exact emotion, which I'm sure you've
Put that
probably
frustration into art.
felt. You
It's
think?
the perfect fuel for creativity.
Yeah, well, I feel more like smashing something, but we've been played this whole
Smashing candy
time.
arts?
I feel like an idiot. All this time, the hags have been pulling the strings. It's just like
That's what they do.
Enderlin, the little puppet master. Damn it. And not only that, they've been using our hair as those strings. God, it's so poetic.
That's so cool.
Maybe I am
It
inspired.
just seems like
Just a little bit, but I need to process all of this. The whole time we thought it was the Briganox, and then you saying the Briganox thought it was us. They can like pull their hair over their face, like almost in kind of shame, and like yanking on it hard. Like,
Well, hey,
all
there's
right,
nothing to be ashamed of. We're that's what we're doing. We're coming around. We're unraveling this hag's lies. We're bringing together all of the clans,
Tribes.
the tribes, and we're gonna build a giant theater to show up the hag, get her out of her lair, and then beat her up.
that, or
wanna
at
make a-
least we would get an invitation there to deal with her at her high theater. We want to
Because
stop her.
we need to score an invitation to Motherhorn, and to do that, we're gonna build a theater that blows hers out of the water, and that's why we need you guys and the
Best
clans.
artists in all of the Briganox, we hear. The other clans were singing your praises. Even still, while you're being morose.
I appreciate the compliments, but everyone here has been a little bit out of commission, so to speak, for a while. Ever since our work got destroyed and defaced, they still kind of lack that spark. But it's an idea. I can get behind it, but it's still going to require a big workforce to bring about. And I don't know if my words alone could stir the hearts of my people, but
Perhaps sleep on it.
Thing's
There
gonna
may
wink
be.
at Bird.
Yeah.
all right. Sleep is
Mm.
good. Yeah. Okay. Sure. You're welcome to rest here as well for the night.
Mm.
I know there's stone beds aren't perhaps to your comfort, but we might have some clay that's a little bit softer.
I'll take the stone bed.
Okay.
I've
You
slept
take the
on
stone.
cobblestone often enough.
Okay, at least it keeps you out of the rain and lightning.
Yeah. I'd rather not be eviscerated into another dimension in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Mm. All right then.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
take
don't want to
a.
do that?
Oh, God. All right, take
That's my
yourselves a break.
domain of breads.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh,
Speaking of,
you can make an oven, right?
we can make an oven. Yeah, no, that's easy.
Oh, if
You want
you
an
could make
oven?
an oven, Garrett,
Would you please make me an oven in my house so I can make an
Yep.
actual start in my domain of breads?
Okay, lead the way. Mallow says.
Gets the mushroom. It's here.
All right. Okay, I'll hop inside. Where's the door for this thing? Is it right? Whoop! And they disappear into the mushroom. When you follow suit, there's a little bit of a confrontation inside. You can hear the squealing of the dretch. And the Corrid is like, oh, what do you got a demon inside this thing?
It's a guest. Be nice.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Ulric's got to talk to that guy.
yeah, I always got to talk to that guy.
think they-
Wait, huh?
It's your turn.
Apparently.
We've all talked to a demon. We've all talked to a demon. It's your turn.
I don't know how to talk to him.
You freed him. Your job.
That's true.
Hey, look.
They do want to give the gem to you,
Okay.
just once they got somewhere safe.
Okay.
Look, you don't speak Abyssal. Look, I'll tell the Dretch. I'll be like, hey, you know my friend here. Can you just give him the gem? He's super nice. He won't eat you. I promise.
Thanks, Vaike.
No problem.
All right, Garreth is getting out his dummy's guide to Abyssal real quick. And you translate some of the few lines like, well, you really helped me back there. I was all tangled up and didn't think I was going to see the light of... Looks up. Day.
Twilight.
Again. But, you know, I have something for you, if you want. It's only a small thing. You might be able to use it. It's a shiny gem.
I like shiny gems.
You're not gonna eat this one, are you? Like you did with the
No,
barbecue.
I don't. I eat iron. I eat metal.
Oh, that's
You
okay.
can
This
lick it.
is crystals and memories.
Oh, okay. Weird.
All right. They kind of hop back onto their hind legs, and they pop out a strange jewel from their tummy, and they hand it off to you.
Thanks for the tummy jewel.
That's okay.
Uh,
As soon as you touch it, you suddenly see kind of a flash from the jewel, and it sends your mind reeling into a distant memory. You kind of fall backwards onto the spongy texture of the mushroom. Okay, so this one. Gonna find the sequence we're up to now. And what was the name of this stretch? It was
Disdain.
Disdain. Yes, correct. Okay, so the color of Disdain is it's a blue jewel with a Z-shaped crack in its core. Okay,
Ooh.
let's see which one it is. Okay, right. A lot of of these. Well, the last one you remember was them basically fighting off against this large creature, wasn't it? An ogre or something? Or an Oni?
No?
No?
The last one was Notus, I believe. I believe that was the one with the ogre, yeah.
Okay, yeah, the ogre. Remember?
Ogre?
And yeah, Notus managed to like levitate them. Okay, so that means we're up to...
Oh! Oh yeah, the Puss in Boots. Okay.
Yeah, it was the Puss in Boots fairy tale. Okay, in that case, I know where we're up to now. Cool, we're on this one. Alright. Let's get a bit of music. Alright, you start to hear a voice as your vision kind of blurs out. It is a feminine voice, almost as if telling us a story. It says, "Once upon a time, in a land of wonder, the Queen of Hearts sat upon her throne of red and gold." And you see there is this queen with raven black hair cascading down her back in waves, longer now than you've ever seen before. She seems to have a tiny pet dragon-like creature with a whiskered, fish-like head.
Ah,
Hmm. It seems to yawn lazily in her lap, with its big toothy grin stretching from ear to ear. The Queen of Hearts' makeup is a mask of vibrant, almost lurid hues, a dizzying array of colors that seems to shift and change with every turn of her head. Her face is powdered to near translucent white, while her lips are painted a deep, rich crimson. Her cheeks are rough, they're like a feverish kind of pink, as if she is perpetually caught in a moment of intense emotion, be it perhaps rage or even ecstasy. And at the foot of, you hear this a voice again saying, "At the foot of her seat stood the King of Hearts." And you see the king as this regal figure with a crown of red and white, his imposing presence filling the throne room. He stands at least 7 feet tall and wears bright red makeup, jewelry, and clothes that seem to match the queen. There is a pair of giant card men, a 3 and an 8 of hearts, dragging a fluffy white rabbit holding a large clock before the queen. And you feel yourself sort of standing within this room as well, just off to the side, perhaps near some other card soldiers. But your focus is suddenly drawn to the queen as she speaks, and she says, "Another worm who defies my rule." And the king says in a husky voice, laced with authority, "Yes, this worm dares to question your kingdom, my queen. What would you have us do with them?" And you see the queen sort of shifts, her eyes narrowing at the white rabbit. She says, "So you're the little bunny who keeps running around my kingdom, causing chaos and making a mess of things." The white rabbit looks up defiantly, his blue eyes flashing with determination.
oh,
"I'm not afraid of you, Queen of Hearts. I won't let you bully the people of Wonderland anymore." The King of Hearts gives the white rabbit a stern look, and his hand rests on the hilt of his sword. Show some respect, Furball, or suffer the consequences. The Queen of Hearts tightens a magical leash around the King of Hearts' neck, reminding him who is in charge. I will be the one to decide this one's fate, my dear. The Queen looked down her nose at the King. She picks up what looks to be like a file, like a scroll of parchment in front of her, and reads over the case. Let's see here. Looks like you were previously a noble, whose funds were seized and relocated, or reallocated, to serve the crown. At this, the Queen seems to smile brightly. After that, you turned to a life of banditry, which wouldn't be altogether bad if you hadn't decided to rob food from a caravan. She turns to address you, Ulric, her crimson lips pouting. I have a soft spot for the less fortunate, as you know. So the fact that this white rabbit dares steal from the less fortunate makes my blood boil.
Yeah, that sucks. How could you steal from the less fortunate like that?
As my trusted advisor, what do you think your queen should do about this rebel? Are they innocent
Me?
or guilty?
Me?
Yes. You.
Oh, I mean, I don't think I really know the full story, and it sounds like they're pretty bad, but maybe these people deserve second chances, right? I mean, maybe he had good reason for it, maybe.
Second chance? You hear there's kind of like this hiss from the strange little toothy dragon. They kind of gnash their teeth. And they seem to stroke their head, settling them down a little bit. Well, I don't want to appear weak. Is mercy the correct course of action? And who compensates the people who had their food stolen?
I mean, some people say mercy is actually, harder than, killing someone. And I mean, you're a queen, so, you could, compensate for it, and it would show how great you are, right?
She seems to ponder on this. How great. How to be viewed as great instead of feared with dread. So you're saying show some mercy to this little white rabbit. Let him off the hook? No consequences?
I mean, maybe some consequences. I mean, I don't think he needs to die or anything.
I was
think
hungry
it's
too.
maybe-
We all get hungry. I'm one of the less fortunate too. I had
All
no
right,
money
man.
left.
God. Oh. Calm down, man. I'm trying to. Let's calm down. I'm talking right now. Okay, let me do that.
As your legal team, I
know,
advise you don't say that.
Yeah. Come on.
Basically.
I'm trying to help you out here. Maybe, some punishments, deserve. I don't think he needs to die. It's also, what example are you really making out of such a little rabbit? I mean, just one little guy. He's no one big or anything. Yeah, come
They seem
on.
to nod
Use
rapidly.
resources on something more important. Come on. This guy's nothing compared to you, I would think. Why waste your time on it, really?
I suppose I could put resources to much better use now that I'm thinking about it. All right. You convinced me, Advisor Ulric.
Iron body, Ulric Iron.
Of course. Can't forget our titles in this place. The Queen, you hear that voice, the kind of narrator. The Queen, together with the jury, announced that the prisoner was to be found not guilty. And you hear the Queen announce, and instead of a beheading, there will be a nice tea party with croquet. We'll use the resources which we reallocated, and then no one will go hungry, because everyone will have cake and biscuits and just adding more to the recipe. Ulric cheers, and she says, "Yes, a nice tea party. What could go wrong?" And she claps her hands, and with that, you see the prisoners released, and immediately everyone's anxiety sort of washes away from the room as instead tables are brought out, tea sets, and altogether it's suddenly a sudden shift of mood where now everyone's having a good time.
Man, this is so much better than the Feywild.
Oh, wait, this is
I love this place.
the moment
yeah.
before Ulrich gets a piece of meat in his mouth.
Yeah, do you partake of all the food?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, you dive right in, having yourself a beautiful meal. There's all kinds of pastries and cupcakes. There's just an amazing array of stylized desserts. Enough to fill your belly for sure, Ulric. A whole banquet, and you see little teaspoons and tea kettles actually march their way out as well in like an animated fashion, and they seem to pour the tea for you. Oh, you eat the spoons. Oh god.
Yeah, the spoons, the tea kettles, all with the tea inside, everything just all. It's like, oh, it's walking right over to me. Like I have my mouth open as it's like walking forward.
I think you've just changed the story from the cow that jumped over the moon to the cow that ran away with a spoon.
Is the rabbit guy also eating?
Yes, they are, and
They
they're kind of
come
like
up with
sat.
the spoon, and the cow was over the moon.
Another.
Yep.
The rabbit's definitely sidling next to you. It's like, hey, I really appreciate what you did there, back there for me.
Yeah, wait, hold on. You probably shouldn't eat any of this stuff as I'm eating it.
Really? Well, why? Do you think that they're
Yeah,
poisoned?
I've seen people eat this, like eat poison food. My brother Vaike, he ate like a cookie or something, he died. So you probably shouldn't eat it.
Oh my.
Especially if you still don't like you. I'll still eat it though, because I'm Ulric Iron Body. But
if this is a trick of the Queen, no,
I got a slime in my
please
stomach.
take mine. They just slide along their meal towards you. I don't want to get poisoned.
I got. Do I still have like the stuff I have like with me?
Yeah, you kind of do.
Okay, I'll pull out like my key pie. It's like here's a chocolate pie. You eat that.
Oh. And this is not poisoned, right?
No, it's not.
Oh, no.
And don't forget
The
the
horror.
forks.
More, oh yeah, we need more spoons over here.
Yeah, more
And the horror of
spoons.
that piece.
All right. Well, they, after finishing their cupcake, seem to excuse themselves, and they dab their mouth with a long blue napkin, and they wipe away the crumbs of their meal. Stand up and take their leave, and they give like a little wink to you, Ulric, before they hop and scamper away. And yeah, Ulric partakes in an enormous feast. Beautiful tea party, and by the end of it, you feel like you are so bloated. Just you've eaten all the silverware.
This is the greatest day ever.
The king's like, wait, did you eat? You ate the cutlery. That stuff is expensive, you know.
Oh, I know it tasted pretty expensive.
My queen, this advisor has insulted you with the unruly manners at your table.
It is no insult, all right. It's a compliment. You have the finest cutlery. It's why I ate it. I mean, you're gonna have a feast and expect people not to eat food? What are you talking about?
Precisely, it was delicious. It was so good we had to eat every last bit, including the cutlery.
Exactly what he said, and they didn't hear that at all.
Yeah, you look around, the other guests suddenly start licking their plates clean as if it's a rude thing to leave any crumbs. At that, you feel like you are about to burst with how much food you've devoured. And, well, your belly just begins to grow in size. A waiter comes over, one of the cards. It's the one of clubs. And they say, would you like after dinner mint, sir?
Oh yeah, I love a mint. You know, thanks. I thought, never mind. Yeah, I'd love a mint.
You're suddenly getting flashbacks back to the carnival, almost as if your own memories are taking over the vision. And I guess roll a con save. As you begin,
body.
you gobble this thing down. It starts rumbling in your belly before you feel a bloating sensation. 12. Yeah, you feel it expanding before, before you just feel your buttons kind of burst on all your clothing, and there's a rumbling in your stomach. You look down. You hear a voice.
I think that mint took us over the edge.
And you explode into chunks and gore. And you detonate over the entire tea party. Their faces are covered with blood and guts. And you suddenly come to in the mushroom. You wake up in a sudden like after feeling like you just blew up.
What? He just blew up?
It just exploded in the room. But
As soon as I take the man, like, oh man, I wonder where all the other Junipers are. I'd love to.
Oh dear.
Hey, Ulric, you don't look too well. You want a berry?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh.
We need
Oh.
those. We need those for a
Wait,
pie, Garreth.
You're gonna eat after that. I've lost my appetite for the first time.
Yeah, but I mean, oh man, everything hurts, but it was all so good. How could I not? What are the odds of it? What are the odds of me blowing up twice?
Trust Ulric to get the vision with the food.
Oh
Yeah,
So hungry, Ulric. Did you bring anything to share?
No, I didn't eat everything, but I ate like the spoons and stuff. And there was like a rabbit. He was on trial, and I made sure he didn't die. He had like a long blue napkin or something. You know, I was the queen's advisor, which sounds like a fitting role for me, if I'm being honest. And you know, I was also kind of playing lawyer a bit, but I blew up.
What, you blew it?
No, I like exploded. Like it was pretty visceral. Like I felt it and I saw it at the same time, and I woke up. It was like an out of body experience, an iron body experience.
Hell yeah.
So what you're saying is, long story short, you were at like Agdon's trial or something, and you advised something,
yeah, and I died.
and you died.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know what that has to do with anything though. Man. Maybe I'm just hungry. I don't really know what sparked that.
it sounds like the alternative universe with the wafer thin mint took over at the last second there.
Oh,
You each recall towards the end of your own visions the kind of memories sort of fraying at the edges, warping away,
Yeah.
and finally popping like a balloon. It just sounds like Ulric's own hunger took over in the moment and seemingly transformed the end of the vision to something else. Something more fitting for them. Disdain's like, well, I hope you enjoyed the gem. You can hold on to that. Look after it. Might come in handy one day.
all right. I'll put it in my pocket and not forget about it for later.
Oh.
I'll bring it over with Notus and have Notus sew it into the inside of one of his.
Oh. Okay. You sew it in, and
That's a smart idea.
as you're sewing it in, all the gold that you collected from the battle taxes previous, like, crits, that's all gone. You can't find it anywhere.
Oh, damn it!
You had 21 gold, and that's somehow vanished overnight.
I can't have anything nice.
Oh. All right, back in. Should we skip over to the next day, so to speak? You can have a long rest if you needed it. I don't think you do though. You can just say this is a short rest.
You spell.
Damn
Okay, yeah, you haven't used much, I don't think. All right then. But we'll say in the morning then. You're up early, ready for the big reveal. And there is a now big tarp in the middle of the marble courtyard. The other Corrids haven't yet awakened, but there's something waiting for them. And there's a small Corrid hair that runs all the way from the top of the tarp along the ground and towards the cave where the kids are in waiting, using their own hair ready to pull it away and reveal.
I will I'll go around to use press the digit to make sure like everything's like nice, like ready.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the whole floor's all cleaned up. You maybe just rub with precipitation. You can unsoil some of the statues as well that have been like
Yep.
defaced and
Painted
such.
on.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Okay. And yeah, the first of the Corrids begin to sort of stir, coming out of their dwellings. And notice, you can still tell there's this sort of depressed sort of aura over the Corrids. They are definitely in a slump, lacking that spark of inspiration. None of them are even holding any of their tools, ready to do any day's work. They sort of just been milling around this whole time.
Can I find some spare tools lying around?
Yeah, certainly, yeah. Even the ones you used.
I'm going to
for
make a
the
mad
statue.
attempt to carve something. I don't know what yet, but I'm going to try. Who
Oh,
wants to
okay.
pose for a sculpture?
Ooh, ooh.
Uh,
Can I pose for a sculpture, Notus?
Yeah, Vaike, you need to get a sculpture.
hold Lord
The muscles are
Buffon. Vaike.
huge.
Here, hold this.
Buffon!
Hold him like this. Hold Lord Buffon. Stand like this.
No. It's gonna be like it's gonna be me and Vaike too. We're gonna be posing together.
You and Vaike too. Like back to back.
Yeah.
And do you want one of them holding Buffon? One holding Jack?
Yes.
Mm.
Vaike will hold Jack. Vaike 2 will hold Buffon.
Okay. Okay, perfect. All right, yeah. It looks like you've got your subjects, Notus. You want to start chiseling away?
Okay. I do.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
Just straight dex, yeah?
Yeah, we'll go with that. Would be sleight of hand, but I noticed you haven't got that. So 17. Damn good. You can see the shape coming along really well. You've got a massive piece of marble that you can work with. And at first, the sounds of chipping away doesn't really seem to attract the attention of the Corrids. They are not even interested. Perhaps one day they would have been all over this and intrigued of what someone's making, but just the sound of it at first isn't drawing attention. But after a
It's the
few more
excitement of
glances,
the group about it, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, like you hold Buffon, you hold Jack, and it's it's a collective creative exercise.
Baird will also start playing a song that like slowly starts building the like excited tension in the air, like as it gets closer and closer to the revealing of what's under this tarp and what's going on with Notus, and like sort of like
Yeah.
bringing that energy, like unbidding, like because music does that to you, where like you can feel the energy of the music even if you don't want to, and just building that excitement just slowly up.
Yeah, there's after it starts to take shape though, and people are realizing just how kind of good it's looking, it starts to draw a bit of a crowd. And now as well, on top of that, people are kind of asking, what's with the top? What is this? Some sort of show going on here? The mystery, the music, the excitement definitely starts spreading around, and before long, everyone from the Marble Clan is sort of gathered around this big courtyard. And the kids like are whispering, like, "Should we do it now?"
If I feel the music is all thumbs up to them, like whatever the moment would hit.
All right. Yeah, they pull down the tarp, and this exquisite, immaculate statue of Zybilna is revealed. She is standing tall, strong, and elegant, and she is in an armored uniform to show that she is ready to battle these forces of evil. And alongside it, she is even holding the legendary Snicker Snack in one hand. It is this marvel to witness.
Whoa.
Yo.
Queen Zybilna with these armored high heels as well on top of that. She's got these intricate
He's ready for
designs, like,
business.
yeah. Oh yeah, she is. Got like this rose quartz tint on the shoulder pads and the knee pads. Yeah, she's armored. All her hair is also pulled back and braided all the way down.
I like the way that she displays the the crow mark as her symbol, even though it's like it is a different part of her origin, but she's still using it for her own like pride. I like that. That's cool.
There's a single tear going down Vake's face.
Heck, slap him twice. We need 2 more tears.
All the Corred's jaws drop. And the kids kind of come out of hiding slightly after a moment of like people being in absolute awe. And Mallow is like, oh, did you do this? Well, we had some help. And they look over towards you guys. It wasn't all of us. It wasn't just us, even. It was all of us.
That was their idea.
This is inspiring. There's no other word for it. I'd forgotten that we'd raised such talented and skilled artists. Next generation of Corrids have really proven themselves. And what
Even
have
if
we
old
done?
art is destroyed, the future is always a bright one.
Yet we've been stagnating. We've let our talents go to waste. It's time we used everything in our power to do what we can to help fix Yon. Mallow turns to you guys and says, "These fine adventurers have got an idea. It might just work, but it's going to require a lot of teamwork and effort. They want to make a carnival, and we're going to help them." And with that, you hear all the Corrids kind of cheering. They swing their hair up in the air, like lassoing them. Now, where's my tools? Oh, I see you've got them. Notice you're still chiseling away and creating this new masterpiece to sit alongside in the courtyard. You'll have the Vaike and Vaike 2 just off to the
Vaike
side
squared.
of Zaelong. Yeah, Vaike squared. Sure. But they start asking you all questions like, well, where do we start? What do you need us to do?
Well,
Yeah,
we'll
I
need a
didn't even get
stage.
this far.
We'll need a
yeah.
stage. You'll probably want to speak to the Slate clan. They're the best at construction, it seemed. But the other clans all have different skills that could all be put together to make a stage grander than even that of Motherhorn.
Stage we can do. No problem. We can do backdrops and statues. Don't expect us to be able to make a Ferris wheel though, or something mechanical orientated. We're not like gadgeteers or anything, or artificers.
That's fine. But if there's any chords among you who like to perform beyond artisan work, that's as well. We'll need plenty of performers to put on a proper carnival.
Sounds like you hear one of the cards that's accompanied you. It's the one from the Granite clan, and they say, "That's definitely a job for the Granite clan."
Mm.
In fact, we could host the Granite games here.
That would be good. Means we bring everything together all at once. We could
Um,
message Agantel in the Lockberry Henge. Even let the Cords know, or the Bergenox know.
All right. In that case, yeah, one of them volunteers to go and send word towards the other clans, and start handing out invitations, so to speak.
Yeah.
You got one to give to the Briganox as well, I think, who are good with mechanical things.
Mechanical stuff. Yeah, that's true.
So you can start gathering the clans. Yana of Basalt's first to show up, as they were pretty close to the Marble clan, and they're happy to help in any way they can. Shortly after, Myzelda and Budok and Argenta will kind of show up, and yeah, they're all willing and eager to help. And finally, Null of Obsidian as well. And when he shows up, he's actually got something. He says,
I have something that won't help with the construction, but it might help with battling those minions of the hag or something. Here, as promised, newly crafted blade, an obsidian longsword for your fine warrior, Gloltic.
Yeah, take it, Goltic.
"Oh, it's a beautiful."
I'd say a blade of glass, not unlike Snickersnack.
I get my own cool sword. Awesome. You'll, this is an honor to be able to wield something from your heritage, and it's a finely crafted blade. I'll wield it with strength and honor. And we'll add an obsidian longsword to a sheet. It is a magical weapon, but unlike a normal kind of like +1 weapon, it it can break and shatter when you roll a nat 1. But in doing so, it kind of shatters and does extra damage, but then it becomes damaged afterwards. It slowly basically chips away. And eventually, like, either a new sword will need to be reforged, or it'll have to be like repaired somehow.
Awesome.
Okay. All right.
Well,
But you guys can each individually sort of describe to me what you want built. The Myzelda and Mallow are the two ones you can start like building a stage and such.
I didn't think we'd get this far, guys. I don't even have any ideas.
Let's start with the stage from the carnival. The Witchlight Carnival. The big top.
like the big top.
It doesn't need to be a tent, it needs that stage. And then have flowers grow around the edges where the curtains would cover the backstage.
Curtains, okay.
Well,
We'll need
not curtains, but flowers.
We'll need
Like-
lots of butterflies like these.
Butterflies, yeah. They can make engravings of that, no problem. really, you have
Oh, the side pillars. They should be fashioned after Juniper.
Absolutely, an owlbear holding up the curtains. Owlbear on one side, mischief on the other.
Oh.
oh my god, yeah.
Honestly, like all the NPCs like represented by like statues of them would be really good. Little pumpkins with Jack hiding among the pumpkins, and Bouffant, and some Campestries. 7 Campestries, so our Campestry can be the 8th Campestry.
Mm.
What about you, Ulric and Vaike? Did you want to make some sort of like marble fighting pit or arena?
Still
yeah.
scarred. Still scarred
What?
from the last time when we were fighting each other and people got upset. You know, in the carnival.
Mm.
But see, this is our carnival, so it's gonna be great. We need a fighting pit. We need a big old tavern with food. We need a food hall. We need that.
Maybe.
Garreth should be in charge of food, of course.
On it! I've got my own kitchen now.
I would just say, just when you guys are designing everything, try to put as many of these symbols hidden everywhere as you can. And then I'm gonna just point to the tattoo below my eye, crowfoot, and just like try to hide as many of these as you can into all the designs everywhere.
Well, like we were like the
Like the hidden
everything-
Mickeys.
like
at
the hidden
Disneyland.
Mickeys.
But it's gonna be hidden Zaelong crowfeet. There you go.
Hmm. Hidden Mickeys. That's something in Disneyland.
Yeah, it is.
They
Okay.
have little hidden Mickey Mouses everywhere.
Damn.
And so we're gonna have little hidden Zaelong's symbols everywhere.
Mm.
Hopefully the
You
hag
mean
blows up when
crowfeet.
she walks in.
If the Granite
Yeah.
planet's coming, we'll need an athletics arena as well, which could be down in front of the stage. That's usually the best place for athletics arenas. Is in a sort of an empty area where you can place things. What do
The
you think,
Granite
Notus?
plant. Yeah, what does Notus want to add?
I think we need seating for people to actually come and watch.
Very astute.
Hey, you can they raise up the stonework, creating a Colosseum-styled seating plan. Just like a massive staircase of marble that surrounds the main stage. There's
I won't be able to be in the light for most of this. I'll have to perform from backstage or behind curtains or behind other people.
You could be organizing the acts and such, or welcoming visitors.
Hey, I'm gonna be I'll be the doorman. So we need a door, so that way I can be the doorman.
Sure. They
I'll
make
have
an
a list, I'll have a
archway.
list, and then yeah, and I'll have my list out. If you're not on the list, you can go in. But if you're on the list, I gotta punch you in the face.
Wait, so you and Ulric don't want to do like Hurley and Burley's act?
Oh, I'm not much of a performer.
Yeah, but make sure a fighter, unless you just want all those muscles to go to waste.
Exactly.
Bear
That's why I'm
looks
the doorman. That's why I'm gonna kick people out. I'm like stage security, you know. I'll stand off to the side.
Bear will look at Vaike and go, "You've got to be on stage, Vaike."
Doing what? Standing there, punching people. I don't got.
You're the
I'm not,
right hand of Zybilna.
I don't got talent.
Yes, you do.
My talent is fighting.
Exactly.
This isn't a fighting endeavor, unfortunately. As much as I wish it was.
You telling me you don't want to fight me, Vaike?
Ulric, I would love to fight you, but this isn't this isn't the time for that. I don't think that's how we're gonna rope the hag in.
Come on, please, Vaike, please,
Ulric, I'll
please.
fight you any day of the week. I'll fight you right now.
No,
But
fight me for the carnival, Vaike, please. Just this once. I won't ask you for anything ever again, please.
Ulrich
got
could
the-
always dress as one of the hags. You could dress as Zaelong, and then you could fight.
Exactly.
whoa.
You just have to make sure you beat Ulrich.
Yeah, you can't let me
Uh-oh.
win
Uh-oh.
unless you think, I mean, you're weaker than me, which I mean I wouldn't oppose, but
So are we gonna put a play on then?
Hey, I can fight you.
Garreth,
I
your
can
magic
fight-
scares me.
Garreth, you're terrifying.
Yeah,
You could make me throw up honey forever. I don't want to do
Garreth
that.
doesn't need muscle.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What if we
I-
put a play on?
I think of us all here, I think Notus is the one with the least muscle.
Nah, look at Notus. Notus is
Sure.
big as a mountain.
Oh, look at
12
everyone's strength scores.
Yeah.
Garreth is 12.
Notice
Same
him.
as Notus.
Notice. Oh, is it 12? I
Uh,
thought Notice had a negative strength score.
No.
No,
Oh.
what made you say that?
Yeah, look
Because
at
we're
that
neck fighter. I don't know why.
What?
Wait.
I remember the one time a boulder fell on me and Notus rolled it off with one hand.
Mm.
You guys remember when that
I'm more
happened?
dexterous than I am strengthy, but I still have some muscle.
okay.
So we should put a play on then.
We can do a play fight.
Well, like
We
a
could-
whole play.
We could
Oh,
do a
boy.
play.
Hey, you can wear a dress and be Zavilna. I can be.
Whoa.
The
Why do I have to be
hex.
Zybilna? Does that have to? I could just
Do you
be.
want me to beat you?
I could just be a human hero guy, and then I go save there's someone gets kidnapped by an evil monster, and I'll point at Ulric. No offense.
I think
And
more
then
performances of
then-
skill may be our better action. At least for now.
a performance of skill. Like I can't just beat people from the crowd, invite them on stage and beat them up. I can't do that.
You don't just have to beat people up with strength, you can do other things.
Like
You
what?
can lift things. Here,
Yeah,
pick up
but-
Juniper.
I'll pick up Juniper. Can I pick up Juniper?
Yeah. Give me an athletics check.
Oh yeah, I can pick up Juniper.
Oh man, just
What the fuck?
One hand above my head.
just I would say not one-handed. It's too like top heavy, but you can lift them off the ground. But they're incredibly encumbering in their shape and size. But you're probably like giving them a bear
Juniper.
hug from behind,
But
and their
look,
paws
you
are
and
like
Juniper.
left kind of drooped forward.
Do
They-
you
they
want
kinda
Why
to
would
fish?
Enduin?
They suddenly
Still
wriggle.
holding Juniper. Oh,
They're gonna,
still holding
they're gonna try
Juniper.
and
what
wriggle
if-
free.
Why would Enduin come out? Just to see me lift something heavy, you know? We gotta entice her to
Yeah.
come out. So what is she all about? She's about plays, right? That's her whole thing. Theater. We gotta put a play on that's better
What?
than any stupid play she's written.
Well, if we do a play fight and in the fight we play that we're fighting the hex.
And I'll dress up as a hag.
So we have a play, but you know we should have a whole story to it. Can't just like, hey guys, we're just gonna fight, and then boom, start fighting. We got to get these people involved.
Hmm.
Can't do anything amateur.
I mean, Notus is good at the tightrope.
That could be worked into it. Me and Notus can be the heroes of the story, and Garreth and Ulric can be the villains. No offense. and you could play the music.
The narrator. The story needs a narrator.
Oh, you could be the narrator. Perfect.
I could do that.
Oh boy.
So now we got to write a play. That is out of my wheelhouse, so I'll let you guys figure that out.
Guys, we should really
Here's-
do this thing, but you guys can do it though.
I just,
Here's my idea.
I don't
You
even know
do
the
the
first
work.
thing. Yeah, I'm here for ideas, you know.
I'm an actor, okay? I don't write the script, all right? Get me the
Exactly.
script and I'll act, okay?
Exactly.
But you're a Minotaur.
You look over, and whenever you guys can do all the work. You see that Baird is like plucking strings and is already writing things down on a piece of paper. Like this is completely like
Nice.
Look at this guy. Perfect.
and like is checking with Notus to like make sure that things work like every few seconds. Do you think this here? You think this would work, or you think the costume should do this or this? Like he's literally like already like it almost seems like Baird has thought about this more than he's letting on.
So what if, here we go, alright? You two evil villains, or, Garreth can be the hag, or it can be the hag's monster. You guys kidnap Jack. And me and Notus have to set out on an adventure to get him back. Huh? Good idea, huh?
And we can incorporate skill challenges like
Tightrope
physical
walking.
skills and stuff into the path up to the mountain.
Yes. Maybe we can run into a chicken on the way there, and a giant toad. And maybe I have to push the giant toad out of the way.
The horrible cockatrice grabs Buffon and like rustles him.
And then when we get to the top, Notus will deal with Garreth, and me and Ulric will have a fight to the death.
No, not to the death.
As long as we get to fight, I'm okay.
Are any of the Chorids like good at like writing scripts?
That really is in your wheelhouse, I guess, or even Garrett's maybe. They're getting good at writing stories.
Mm-hmm.
Can we go back to Yarn Spinner?
That's really far away.
Damn.
I think
Is it-
we can leave the script to Gareth and Baird. I think they can handle it.
For sure. If you guys need more ideas, just let me know.
But we'll have the games of the Granite Clan as well, which can be a great advertisement for the show.
That could be like the opening act.
And I can, if they want me, I can announce for that as well.
Sports commentator bird.
Sounds like a skin.
Yeah, it's a skin for bird.
I will cast Prestidigitation and change my cloak to be a sports commentator version of the cloak.
Oh.
Nice.
You
Okay.
forgot that I have the ability to change my skin.
Yeah, you do. Weirdly. All right. Well, then, in that case, it sounds like you got some like sort of rough ideas, kind of laid down for what
Yeah.
you want, and you can spend the day sort of preparing this and getting it ready. Over the course of the day, as you're
Should
making
we
the
roll
stage,
for like
writing
writing
the
a script
plan.
and stuff, or
Oh
is that
no,
something we'll ever?
we'll do it in when like coming to perform it. I think it would be a better shout. What happens though during the build up to this? There is the Granite clan that basically they set up their own campsite just outside and you see that some of the Marble clan have began making this massive climbing wall for them, and so that's getting ready to be used. But yeah, I will say that the Granite clan guy you met before, he comes over and says, "Oh, my clan's arrived, by the way. They're getting ready. They heard about the competitions and acts going on. Sounds like they want a piece of the action. I
Let's
can
go.
happily introduce you to them."
Let's go.
All right, this way. They lead you to a campsite somewhere on the outskirts, and when you arrive, you're in the shadow of a massive rocky wall that the marble have erected, and there are large boulders also scattered around the camp, though those don't seem to be ones made of marble. They seem to have been like lifted and carried here and just sort of plonked down. But there doesn't seem to be much sign of life at first. But one of the Korred that's with you directs you to a small cave, and as you enter inside the dwelling, you see this Korred, and says, "This is Azil of the Granite clan." And you see she is doing a workout routine of push-ups and crunches. And she's absolutely ripped, and her hair is kind of like this wild mess. Almost as wild as Noel's when he was in a fit of rage, but this one just seems to be like kind of all frizzy from the exertion and sweat. And when she sees you lot, she's like, she's like saying 85, 86, 87, 88. Only 800 more to go. I'll take a quick break here, though. Nice to meet you, Azil of Granite. Heard there's a big show going on.
Aye. The Jumping Junipers, our first show. A excerpt of the Witchlight Carnival.
Well, you made the right choice in finding the great Azil and the rest of the clan. We are going to be your main event, I'm sure. We can throw the Granite Games. Got contests. We got competition. What do you think?
So we were thinking, we're gonna put a play on, and we wanted to open with the Granite Games.
They kind of fold their arms. I was hoping to be the main act, but we're just opening for you?
The opener is the best place to place the largest amount of excitement.
Well then,
You know, we're going for
what about
emotion with art. What about?
we be the main act and you show the opening as the act? How about that?
I like this is our idea, and I.
Yeah, you know, you did say the exact opposite of what we said. So, you know, I don't really think that's.
And it sounds like you're hosting it in the Granite's territory. And the Granite Games has been the biggest event for years now. Everyone loves the rock throwing, the tug of hair. Yeah. Well, you know, the clan's territory. Yeah, we're in Marble, but I mean,
potato,
yours.
you know, it's.
look, like I don't want to, I don't want to be that guy, but we've kind of
Um,
reunited like 70, 80% of the clans. We're making a difference, and this is our idea
To
was to
be-
make the theater. None of this will be happening without us.
We're saving the whole world right now. Can't you just make a little exception? This is one.
Fatal
guys
step
sound
forward
like
instead of
you
forward.
sound like you're talking like big shots here, and well, I've heard a lot about you, but I've not seen what you can do.
Would you like us to display it?
What do you wanna
You want to
see?
see what we can do?
She slams her hand onto the table, in a position for like an arm wrestle, and says,
Oh.
"Yeah, I would like to see what you can do."
Oh, fake. Oh.
Ulric,
I
would you like
bet.
to?
All right.
My little friend is a faster climber
Oh,
than
I'm
you
gonna.
are.
Oh, can I rage?
Yes,
Mm.
yeah, of course you can. You never need
Teleport away.
permission to
Teleport away.
rage.
Teleport away. Go away. Go away. Let me.
Roll me a D100.
Okay, let's see.
Teleport away, and then so I can arm wrestle her.
34.
See, I'm never gonna remember what these are, so it's always a nice treat when I get something. 34. I have resistance to all damage for the next minute. Cool.
Mm.
I have resistance to arm wrestling damage. Woo!
Yes, the strain of an arm wrestle.
Oh, it actually.
All right.
And
That's
I
a
will,
pretty good
I'll
one,
throw
though.
a bardic at you. I'm not going to throw every bardic at this, but I'll give you one before you start. You get to choose when to use it, though.
Okay.
Okay then. Who's you're wrestling them, Ulric?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you have to stoop real low to the table just to get down to like arm wrestle them. Because they're a tiny creature, like they're small. You're like massive, so you almost have to be like laying down, which isn't good posture for an arm wrestle, but still, we'll see what you can do. Okay, give me an athletics check with advantage as they grip onto your hand with a stony vice. Oh Jesus. Okay. Son of a you see them resisting it with all their might. They're trying to like bring it back, but man, yeah, they were not prepared for the sheer like burst of strength, as is the case with a lot of arm wrestles. Is you can end this in a matter of milliseconds, and you see them lurch back, and their hand kind of slams into the other side, and it cracks slightly from the impact as Ulric beats them in no time at all. And you see them kind of like shaking their hand off. They're like, that was impressive. All right. Okay. All right.
Yes,
I
out of three?
concede.
We're the real deal. And see, even when you think about it, right? The play. I mean, come on. The Granite games are amazing. They're fantastic. Why would you want the play to go first? You know, what if it's bad? What if it flops? Then everyone's just gonna leave. No one's gonna want to stay after a bad play, right? So you got to start first. You get all the crowd going. Everyone gets to see what they really want to see. Then the play's after.
I
So
like
if it's
the
bad,
way-
doesn't affect the games at all.
I like the way you're thinking. And, with that kind of strength, woo, yeah, you should join the competition. I'd be interested to see how well you fare.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! He's not even the strongest Juniper. Can I join the competition?
Oh yeah, Vake's got to join too. He's stronger than me.
All right, you're on. And they look towards you, Garreth, and they say, best of 3, as it happens, is what we're saving that for. We're saving best of 3 for the games.
Aw.
It's the best of 3 out of the rock throwing, tug of hair, and rock climbing.
How are Cords going to participate in the tug of hair? Or non-Chorids.
Well, we usually use our hair for that, but do you have a Corrid who can join your team? It's not just a single event, but it's a team game. So you might need a few of your
Do we have a
jumping
Corrid that
Junipers to jump on in.
Notus.
I
Suck
have a
hair
cord that
work.
could join our team. I'm gonna go find Null.
He's like, we jump cut to you asking Noel to join the competition.
This is precisely what I was worried about. We're here playing games whilst Endelyn spreads her corruption and evil across the land. We should be fighting, not playing games.
Look,
This
Null,
is to get us in the front door.
this is part. We need to get an invitation to Motherhorn, and to do that, we gotta knock her socks off. So are you gonna come, be the strongest, or no?
Oh, don't you see? While the hack is trying to spread her corruption, we're spreading our uncorruption.
And all I'm saying is, this is the only invitation I need.
And he points towards his foot. Kick the door down. But I'll tell you what. Give me a persuasion check to see if you can get Noel to be your hair in the tug of hair.
Who's persuading me?
Yeah, go on, Vaike, since you were asking,
All
and
right.
it's your idea.
Oh no.
They say,
Hmm.
look, I see what you're trying to do, but I don't think I'll bring the right kind of vibe to the games. You want someone who will, I don't know, pick up the crowd and the audience.
We could ask Argental.
Oh, you know what? You know who should we at? Who's that guy we found in the cave?
Whereas
Which
I might
one?
just get
There's-
carried
we
away.
find-
You know.
anyway, you can find which one in the cage.
The one that was like
The-
above the pit that we saved.
The Granite Clan man.
The Granite
Oh,
Clan guy, the
right.
guy we ran into in the
Yeah,
freaking
the sleepy
cave.
guy. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, old Snoozy.
Dude.
Well, of course, that's what I was training for. That's exactly right.
No,
It's why I was so tired.
you're my first
because
choice. I want you on my team. If you're my first choice.
Hmm.
It's bad to lie.
Yeah, roll a deception check. 14. I'll roll their insight.
1.
There you go.
Well, you're too kind. You're too kind. I'll gladly join your team. It's what I've been training for, and I owe it to you for not dropping me down that bottomless pit. So, of course, I'll join your team.
And what's your name? What's your name?
The schnoz.
I'm glad you asked.
Bless you.
But you can shorten that to Igua.
Agur? Oh,
hmm
wonderful.
That's
Igua
short for
for the Time.
Yeah. It's short
That's
for
short
I'm
for
glad
what?
you asked.
Go on.
Agua. Alright, Agua. You're on Team Iron Body now.
All right. Put it there, lads. He gives you a
And this
big
is our other
warrior's
teammate,
handshake.
Ulric. Yep.
I
Nice to
see.
meet
I'm
you.
glad you don't feel indifferent about iron because it seemed like
How big
Yeah.
are the teams?
it seems like some
Oh,
other people
3
do.
people? 8 people?
I was just reminded of that. Ugh. He's the one who cringed last time. He's like, "Ugh." I'll be at the front. I'll join the
okay,
team
maybe
on
we're
one
not
condition.
team-
I'll be at the front. All right. Oh wait, no. Damn, I need to be at the back if you're gonna be using my hair. That's fine though. That means I'll be further away from the iron. But yeah, so he'll be at the back and he'll extend his hair outwards to stretch all the way along, and then the two hairs are like tied together in the middle, basically. But okay, so that's
How big are the
Mm.
teams?
how big are the what?
The teams in this competition.
Let's have a look. Mhm. Competitor must win 3 matches. Declare the victor. The Corrids allow the party to compete in pairs. All right, so it says in pairs, but I think you can get that to be 3s because that makes much more sense. So in trios, you can have a team of trios, or you can have a team of 8. Nothing in between. Nothing
Mhm.
less, nothing more. Can only be teams of 3 or 8. So it can either be
Well, I think this is
Ulric, Vaike, and Agua, or Agua and like the whole of the jumping Junipers.
Do we want everyone to be participating in the physical competition? I think it'd be funny.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You know, I mean, we throw
None of you
in
are slackers.
we throw in Glowtick and Jack, and I mean it's like 8 of us.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Are there
5,
any
6,
rules?
7,
How does the
8.
game work again?
It's whoever pulls their opponent towards forwards 10 feet wins the game. Each competitor must use their physical strength to pull the loser over the line. It's pretty much standard tug of
Are we-
war.
Are we starting the games now?
No, but I'm answering your friend's question because he seems very eager. I mean, as we are doing this as an opening act, I guess it makes sense.
It's up to. I would be up to having all the Junipers do it, but I think it also would make sense for it to be Vaike and Ulric and Ikua. Because me and Garreth and Notus, I'm sure we'll have lots of other stuff to do. While like during that setup time, I think I'll probably be stuck backstage. So because I can't be on stage, I can't be in the light, so I don't think I can even participate in a public competition because I'm sure there'll be lights on it.
I think me and Ulric got it.
I mean, we Corrids can see in the dark, so that's fine for us.
We don't know if Cords are the only ones coming.
Oh, right.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
send out invitations to everybody we know.
Hmm.
Oh, we gotta start working on invitations. And how are the invitations gonna get?
Mhm.
There we go. Yeah, how that is a question for you guys. How do you want to deliver invitations across Yon? Hmm.
Do we have our hot air balloon still?
It
Mhm.
Going
is.
across Yon, don't we go to the mountain where we found the bozo,
Poso the guy.
and then just throw them to let the wind
The
scatter
wind?
them?
That's true. We can't just
Oh.
throw them to the because the wind will
Guys.
find everybody.
What if? Now, check this out. What if we find the windmill, we fix it, and then we throw our invitations
Into the windmill.
and it carries them across all of Prismere?
Oh, Prinsmere!
Oh, Prismere, that's actually a really good idea.
That's really ambitious.
So, hey, that might be the best idea I've ever had.
How is it ambitious? We don't.
I mean,
Now
everyone.
we gotta
Not
find this
everyone
windmill.
in Prisma knows how to navigate the mists, right? They need a guide.
But if we turn off the windmill,
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
if we
Yeah, I
turn off
guess.
the
we
fog.
cur-
Oh,
clear
yeah,
it.
yeah. Killed 2 birds in 1 stone.
Yep.
With 1 money rock.
Yeah, 2 birds.
Well, we need
so
another
proud of
goal.
you.
We need another goal. This is bad. I don't like this.
What is bad?
We need
2
a third
birds.
goal.
We need a third. We need a third target.
We need a third bird.
Oh,
I'm sure we'll find one on the way, Garreth. I mean, we haven't been
Yeah.
that far.
We
in
go to the
Udon.
Fey Beacons on the way, Garrett. That's our third bird. On the way, we go to the Fey Beacons.
Perfect. Yes, we'll do the Fey Beacons.
Uh,
and plus the chords, they still need time to build the stage and everything.
Yeah.
And there's still some other clans we gotta unite.
I mean, the Granite is now on board with us, like doing a competition for it. So I think is the chords good? Are we good with the chords? Is that? I look at Astel.
As in, have you reunited them?
Yeah.
Azul says, well, we'll see how you fare in the competitions, you know? Like, we didn't agree to joining you in some sort of war against End, but I'll tell you what. If you can beat us, then we'll pretty much follow you to the ends of yon.
Alright. And then how many clans after them?
That's
there's the Chalk
there's-
clan.
Chalk.
Chalk has not been seen for a little while. Last time you saw Chalk was at the Lockberry Henge. That was Jagu of Chalk. And they were
Jagu,
talking
yeah.
with Argantor. They seem to be the kind of young one who was like up for the idea to begin with of reuniting the clans.
Yeah.
So, yeah. They weren't necessarily in any kind of trouble necessarily, but
So they may have been on board from the beginning,
And then-
effectively, but we can always check in on them.
And then who else?
that's
That's
it.
Yeah,
You've done all
that's
the yeah.
Alright,
If you
let's
beat
go.
you beat the Granite clans in their competition during the opening act, they'll be every clan will be basically united, and then
Alright,
you can
so, let's go check
afterwards. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, we're gonna check with the Chalk clan, make sure they're good to go. Then we're gonna go see the Fey Beacons and the Golden Windmill. And then by the time we're done with all that, we come back, we put the show on. Does that sound like a
Okay.
plan, Junipers?
Mm-hmm.
I need to hear everyone in agreement. Ulric? Notus,
Let's
do you
do
agree?
it.
Tempestry, thank you.
I
Or
forgot you're here,
appreciate it.
Capestry.
I never forget about Tempestry.
I'm in a jar. I've been in a jar since the beginning of Yon.
Yeah, let's do
I
it.
like
No,
this jar.
Glottic says, drawing forth her obsidian longsword.
Ooh, that thing's sharp, no? Gold thick.
Oh, sorry.
It's a +1.
It should be a +1 longsword. Yeah, let's make it.
Awesome.
Make sure it's got that. Bonus +1. Yep. And yeah, Jack draws a little axe. All right, yeah, let's do it. I guess.
Don't sound so happy, Jack. You might explode.
This is my happy face.
I
Oh,
couldn't tell. Alright, so we're heading out to the Chalk clan.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I'll
stop
say
in and
I'll say Clapperclaw would like to stay and prepare more on the stage and design some more things themselves. I think
jokes.
they would
Mhm.
love to help out, and yeah, practicing their stand-up act. So they're going to be doing that. Campestry may be also a good idea to stay here for a bit and practice their singing.
Buffon will also stay and sit on Clapperclaw.
There you
Help
go.
Cleverclaw by pecking at things.
Nice.
They both got stairs.
All right.
They can both
Stay.
practice staring.
What do you want to do? Do you want to stay in the mushroom? Do you want to stay with the...
Disdain. Disdain
Marble
will.
Clan?
I'll stay here. I can help.
So yeah, Disdain will chill out here in the stage.
Hmm.
All right. There we go. Finally offloaded some
Hey,
NPCs.
Buffon!
What?
Not you. You go with us. Buffon.
Squirt. What, you taking Buffon with us?
Oh.
All right.
The chicken refuses to leave my side, I guess.
Squirt will also stay behind with Clapperclaw, and they need to oil some of the things. All right, let's some of the gears and wheels, stone wheels need oil. All right, cool. So you just you guys now, plus Juniper. Juniper's coming.
Plus-
All right.
Yeah, Juniper's coming.
Mischief.
Okay.
1,
And
2,
Mischief,
3,
of course, Mischief.
4.
All right, onwards to the Fey Beacons then, and hopefully to then find the location of the mill, and on top of that, get your balloon at some point. All right, we'll worry about. Let's do one step at a time. So, yes, the Fey Beacons then. It's gonna be a little ways travel. So a closer look. Oh yeah, it's over there. Okay.
Is this where that like water is?
Mhm.
That is a big body of water. Yeah. So you would have come down this way, back to the Corey clans, and then north from there. So, and then you come to this tile. All right.
Okay.
So,
What is here?
good question. Let's load the scene. Oh boy. Okay. So, as you travel onwards, you start to see the big plumes of smoke sort of rising from the distance. There is a light source as well coming from those extinguished braziers. Well, some of the smoke is coming from the extinguished ones, but there is seemingly at least one lit on the way there. In fact, let me also drag you to this. This will help. Okay. This is the bottom left one. Okay. Yawn. Kidding me?
There's a tiny man.
Tiny man.
It's not caked up though.
Okay, so don't. The 8 columns of rock reach skyward, forming a ring around a deep crater lake. Rough-hewn steps spiral up each of the columns, and there's actually a rowboat here that is moored on the lakeshore next to one of them. And there is a torch-bearing figure trudging up the stairs on the column nearest to the rowboat. All around that figure and that column, 8 winged beasts with antlers shout and howl with laughter as they circle and wheel around it. The columns themselves are about 200 feet tall and roughly 150 feet apart. And you can see from this distance there is a copper brazier at each one of the summits. One of them is burning. The others look like they are extinguished, and there's still a little bit of white smoke kind of rising from them.
Can I whistle to get the attention of any of these things? See, might as well open with hospitality.
Hmm.
Let them know we're here.
Do we want to do that? Do we want to let them know we're here?
Hospitality.
What's the worst that could happen?
It's not their
All
home.
right.
I'll play nice music and I'll play nice music and give a whistle to let them know that we've arrived.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'll drop you down somewhere over here. Is this visible to everyone? You can all see what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Now it is.
Yep,
On boat.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
All right. You whistle out and you see the figure sort of turn, looking and peering out all the way down towards you guys. And you can see their kind of fair features, kind of slender looking face. On them, they seem to be wearing sort of a sheening, like a breastplate with a bright metallic sheen. And they've got this kind of long head of hair. It's like a blonde, like a silvery blonde, billowing in the wind. And their face is of one of kind of like concern and fatigue. And they seem to peer out all the way out towards you, and they can't quite make out what perhaps you want at first. And as their discerning eyes sort of scan the group, you suddenly see one more of these winged, antlered creatures swoop in, and they suddenly have to duck out of the way as you hear this kind of screech from above. And he almost like ducks down, trying to avoid getting launched off the top of the summit. And he like drops his torch for a moment, picks it up, and then quickly lights the brazier before making his way towards the stairs. And he looks like suddenly he's in a real hurry to get down the stairs. What do you guys
Okay.
do?
I guess could we move forward to meet him?
Yeah.
Since he's coming down, it's going to take him a minute, so we can move to meet him at
Yep.
the bottom.
He absolutely
Figure
will,
out what's
yeah.
going on here.
Sure thing. Go ahead and move yourselves over there if you want.
The big slide.
As as you approach, the creatures seem to whirl around towards you. They look at you with these almost baleful looking eyes, and they've got these slants in their pupils that look like slits, like a goat's eye. But these creatures are
Hello.
nothing like ravens or any kind of bird you've ever seen. And they've got vicious looking sharp beaks, but with snouts above them like a deer.
I'll wave hello because I'm gonna follow Garrett's message here. I've
It's
committed.
Okay.
Tried and proven.
And I will go, hello.
They squawk in a sort of frenzy as you greet them. And the bizarre creatures, like a blend with the body and wings of a bird of prey or the head of a stag. But as they swoop in, they seem to sort of harry and squawk at you guys. Some of them are sound like laughter. Others seem to sound just like screeches. But they're not speaking English, that's for sure. Or common.
English.
I should. Yeah, common.
Ah,
I play music all the time. I don't know. Why are you bothering this guy? I don't know what's going on.
You start to see the figure heading down from the stairs at this point. By the time you reach, they've already got to the bottom. They seem to be a little bit out of breath, and you can see their elven features at this distance now. You can clearly tell the pointed ears and kind of fair skin of an elven man.
I look at him and say, Belong.
He sort of,
Ding dong.
in a bit of out of breath, kind of repeats the gesture and takes a bow, in fact. He looks like a knight of some elven order, but you're not really sure. He's clearly got this ornate-looking armor set, better than just any old rusty piece of plate. This looks much more elegant, like you'd see in a palace or something. And
What's this about?
he speaks back in common, says, these Peritons, they've been thwarting my attempts to light the beacons. And I'm starting to give up hope.
Don't do
But
that.
well, they don't seem to be growing bored of their antics.
So they need
Mine-
entertainment?
Perhaps. At this point,
I will strum
I'll accept
strum
any
my-
idea.
I'll strum my lute.
No.
I'll start playing a tune, seeing if I can distract these birds, I guess. Because
Okay, roll a performance check. Bang. 29. These
Garreth, if you want to push it over 30, that'd be funny.
True. I'll join in. With my own
these-
pen flutes. And I'll give you guidance.
30 exactly perfect.
30
That's
exactly.
what I wanted.
Oh, wow. Okay. 30 exactly. Weirdly, the creatures begin to line up hearing this music. And
Okay.
in an unexpected turn, they begin doing some kind of performative art. It's silent, but
Oh,
it's
sick!
going along. It's going along to the music, and they're playing out some sort of like scene. I don't know what kind of scene that would be. What kind of tune are you making? Is it upbeat?
I will. I don't know. I'll respond to their sort of emotional. Like I'm a Kenku, so I'll respond to the way that they're sort of moving and try to move along with their performance. Like I'll adjust my tune to the vibe that it feels like they would want it to be, rather than my own like direction.
Okay then. Then in that case, you start to see them performing out some sort of tragedy as it looks like one of them sort of flaps forward, strikes the other in pretend with their stag horns, and it looks like it mortally wounds one of the other Peritons, and they sort of dramatically flood their wings out to the side. They begin to spiral down to the ground, and all the other Peritons like swoop around and catch the body as the wings go limp out to the side, and the others seem to look in abject horror. Another one covers their eyes with their wings and seems to be kind of moving their body up and down as if they're sobbing uncontrollably. And there's this kind of tragedy like playing out between them all. And you can all roll perception checks as this is unfolding. Just bad? Hey, there you go.
Ooh, I forgot.
Perception. How perceptive am
Um,
I feeling? Hey, not
yeah.
bad. What about
And
gold
also
tech? Well,
notice
let's go
if you would
this.
like to roll an insight check for me as well. Because there's something interesting about this. And it would be their aura. Okay. Notice. Even though what's happening is clearly like this tragic and emotional moment as they play out like the death of and battle and confrontation of these peritons, the emotion that they're actually portraying with their aura is one of joy. It's a reminiscent joy, almost as if they're remembering what it was to play out these performances. The song that Bed is playing is giving them a profound sense of purpose and joy, even though what they're doing is clearly like tragic. It's so almost as if they're relishing in the art form. And with
Wait a minute. Wait a second.
And with a 17 on perception, Garreth, the most bizarre thing about this performance is that they are actually it's their shadows more than anything, as it seems as though this elven figure is holding this torch, looking at them, and also you've got the brazier on the top that's sort of shining down upon them, and it's casting a shadow at your feet. Except the shadows do not match the peritons. They instead seem to portray human figures. There's a whole troop of them.
A troop?
Mm-hmm. All their shadows are humanoid.
It's just that word, that particular wording is one that I only really hear in one context.
I think these
Mm-hmm.
guys
Well, they
were
do.
turned into Parringtons.
Well, their shadows do seem to have an outline of elaborate-looking costumes. So that's the one. That's the way I would say it's a troop, because they do have like costumes on them. One of them's wielding a sword in armor. Another one's got this big dress. Another one's wearing a crown. So it is as I would say, a troop. Others are like wearing like a jester's outfit, perhaps.
Is okay. Okay.
At this distraction, you see the prince starts. Well, the elf or other starts running away, and as he turns, you do see there is a coat of arms on a long cape of his. They sort of belies some sort of elven court, perhaps. But he starts running off towards this beacon here.
Yeah, I'll keep playing, and if the Paritons will allow me, I will also join their performance in any manner in which I can, reacting to them. And like, I'm a fellow performer, I'm going to engage with their emotions in this moment because I know what it's like to.
I'm
Okay.
literally going to genuinely
sorry.
get off mischief, and I'm going to sit cross-legged on the floor like I'm like a kid watching a performance.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. They seem to take notice of you. Notice that the fact that you are sitting and enjoying this, it almost urges them to act even more in this moment. Like they're putting even more effort into their performance, and their actions become more extravagant as you kind of sit down and start to witness them.
I'd like to think that obviously because I can see the joy coming from them, that the mask just slowly changes to bright orange.
Absolutely.
I am enjoying their joy.
You're enjoying their joy. Yeah, you're a reflection of their own joy. For sure. Beautiful. What did you want to ask as well, Zay?
You mentioned a coat of arms on the elf's back.
Mm.
Is it similar to the coat of arms that Juniper had with the cards when we found them?
It is not, I don't think. Let me double check.
Okay.
You can give me a history check though. I think that would be the most appropriate.
I do
Nope,
not
never see.
think I would remember that.
You've never seen this coat of arms in your life.
Can I
And
try to remember?
yep, go ahead, roll a history check. Let's see what you get.
Nope.
And Vaike, you are confident you'd have a little bit more of an idea since you've rubbed shoulders with knightly orders in the Valor's Keep, right? But no, not even you recognize this. It's not a coat of arms you've seen before. Let me just see. What do we?
It's not come from the swampy place where we found all that armor and stuff.
No, it doesn't seem
Like when we first
reminiscent
came
of.
here.
It doesn't seem reminiscent of that either. No.
Okay.
So you're kind of rolling out all these other ideas, and it's definitely not a local coat of arms, or maybe even beyond that.
Chris, I whispered you something.
Ah, is it on this? Was there?
Foundry.
Holy fuck, you're right. Jesus. Okay, never saw that. Jesus Christ. Thanks for that one. Anyway, Buffon catches up to you guys. There they are. Hey, they're catching up. They sit down next to Notus and enjoy the show. Oh, jeez. That's funny. All right. After a while, you see the elf has got to the top, and they're already now lighting another brazier. And they probably are running out of breath because it takes them a long time to get up to the top. At this, the Peritons do see it lighting up in the distance, and some of them begin flapping their wings and starting to head over in that direction. What do you guys do?
I start to applaud.
Oh, drawing them back with the sound of applause is actually a really good idea.
It's really good. Yeah. Ah, dang. Okay, they can't resist. They swoop back around as they hear the clapping sound from Notus. Damn, you got them good. Yeah, there's no roll required for this. They hear the applause.
I am enjoying this thoroughly, okay? This is the first time I've had any sense of joy for a while. Let me have it.
They swoop
Yeah,
back down
will-
immediately, and they take bows one by one. And then together, they all then line back up again for a group bow. They all like interlock with their wings, and they take one big bow all together as well.
I will also, since like I was playing, and I will bow deeper in response, as if to go it was a respect to perform with you kind of response.
Okay, yeah. They seem to be heading over towards you. They're kind of like looking you over up and down, checking you over and inspecting your instruments. Perhaps it's going to give the elf enough time to get over to another one just for that applause. So I'm going to say he lights beacon number 3. Oh man. Okay. Yes, say.
I'll start shouting, encore, encore.
Vaike.
Oh man.
Hey.
Are they
Honest,
look towards
honestly,
you,
like,
Vaike?
the thing is, I want to know more about these characters. I genuinely want to just talk to them and figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I like them a lot. What's going on?
What did you want to add, Gareth?
While we are doing the performance and the elf is doing the round clockwise, can Jack do it counterclockwise
Jack?
with
Yeah,
climb speed and the like?
he's got his little torch and a fly speed. I guess he could easily get up there. All right, give me a stealth check for Jack, though, seeing as he's going to have to sneak away from these creatures.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, that should be a 12.
A 12. Okay.
I can give him bardic.
Alright.
I'm already playing, so
Oh,
17.
17.
okay, that is enough. Bed is playing more tunes, and at the same time, it's inspiring Jack to be a little bit more sneaky. It's probably more acting as a distraction. As Jack tries to slink away, one of them looks over towards them, and then Baird strums another little tune, and they suddenly turn back to look at you, Baird. And at that moment, Vague, you're asking for an encore, which
Encore, encore.
they seem to be happy to oblige, and they begin playing out a new scene. And they look towards you, and they sort of flutter their wing as if you would please.
Yes, yeah, Baird would can return, and he would of course like first feeling out their movements, and then go into a whatever sort of melody plays out for this next sort of scene that they're going for.
All right. Okay, so Jack can light up.
And this next piece is called Raven's Lake.
Raven's Lake. Hmm.
Yeah, not the Swan Lake, because there's no swans in here.
France
Alright,
of the
then.
Peritons.
Okay, so excuse me. The Peritons begin to act out the first scene, where you see one young-looking Periton seems to glide across the moon and glide across the air. The others form into like a circle that seems to almost like represent the moon. And this young little Periton seems to flutter across and then swoops down towards the lake itself. And they seem to be bright-eyed, full of wonder, full of hope, as they begin gliding across the lake. Whilst the other Peritons seem to again continue to circle in a pattern above them. And then the flock of Peritons seem to skirt down towards the water, and they begin to sort of dance around in this almost like mocking pattern at first. They seem to be jeering and jesting at the one who's gliding, kind of disrupting their flow, and splashing the water into their face. And they seem to be at odds with the rest of the world. They just want to be free and live their life, but the world seems to throw it back at them. And it seems to be this sort of this self-discovery story, perhaps, or a story involving one overcoming the trials and tribulations of the world around them. But it's as they're playing out this play, I'm going to say that the elf will get to number 4. on their side, and Jack, you're lighting up on your side. He's lighting up. No, he's lit the brazier. There we go. And I'll light this one. There looks to be only like 3 left at this point.
They're lighting the braziers, which is really funny because I'm genuinely interested in what's going on with these buried.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's funny because there's some sort of elf who's lighting these mystical braziers upon a lake, and you guys are more interested in the harrying creatures that are trying to stop him. All right. There's a moment when the Periton seems to be trying to escape from the others. This young one seems to swim away as hard as they can, and all of the others seem to try and catch up to them. It's almost as if they're trying to outrun their problems, responsibilities, and pressures of the world. And they swim out right onto the center of the lake, where it seems it's all too overwhelming for them. And you see them starting to like act out this sort of drowning sequence where they're like thrashing against the water. They slowly begin to tire out and sink beneath the surface and disappear. And I guess it's just at that point when it feels as though the act is like a scene end sort of moment, and we're expecting this transition where perhaps the young Periton is suddenly triumphant with like a burst of conviction or something, but instead something else begins to emerge. The waters themselves begin to churn and roil, and a whirlpool begins to form in the center of the lake. And there's no way the Peritons could be doing that magically. It seems to be something like warping the waters, and you start to see a figure rising up made of the lake itself. And they seem to be covering their face almost as if they're sobbing or crying. And there's this sort of dark halo sort of forming around these 2 watery horns. And there's this long curtain of water that acts like a gown and is continually flowing. And as they rise up out of the water, a heavy rain begins to start to come down all the way around. I'm going to say you can start to hear the sizzle of the brazier above the summit as if it's being threatened to be extinguished. And I also need Notus to give me a dexterity saving throw.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Get in the water.
Dude. I'm about to get electrocuted again.
No, you don't.
No, well, you may be paying attention on what's going on this play, but as soon as you start to hear that sizzle, your eyes are kind of directed upwards towards where the brazier is, and as soon as that happens, you see the skies open up and a bolt of lightning streaks down towards you and crashes just shy of your friends and yourself and scorches the earth. And this figure in the lake, that all the Peritons, they seem to like suddenly be squawking and lose their composure, and they sort of shoot off in erratic directions away, and the heavy rain is beating on their wings as they seem to flee from the scene. And the one that was in the lake is now visible inside the body of water, and they are no longer acting. You can tell, Notus. The emotion goes from joy to terror. They are afraid of their life as they are beginning to drown within this watery creature in front of you. And most prominently, the last thing you see is they turn towards you, Notus, and you suddenly see an emotion over them. It's a it's a pressure, it's a weight. It's
Should
all
we roll
those
initiative?
things. I think we should. Yes, let's let's
I
roll
want to
initiative.
hop on mischief and try and help.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
all have water breathing, actually.
I do want to point out, yes, we all should have water breathing.
Thank goodness,
Garreth's
because
doing
Garreth,
day.
he's been diligent and made sure, just in case. Okay. That
Yes, one day you will be sick of the story about the Little Mermaid, but that day is not today.
all right. Garreth, Bird, Galtic, just for you guys to roll on initiative.
Oh,
Wait.
one moment.
I did.
Vaike.
I had
Let's get rid of Vaike. 2. Don't need them. Alright. Okay, Bird, you're up first.
Okay, well, I have the power. Time to.
I've got the power.
I'm going to start with a mantle of inspiration.
Mhm.
I'm going to. Who would be the 4 people best to pick? Probably Mischief, Notus, Vaike, and Gultic are all going to get to move up to their full movement without provoking attack of opportunity for free, and you all get you all get a some temporary hit points that will be 5 temporary hit points. See if this gives it to you. Does not. But every Gultic, Vaike, and Mischief and Notus both all get 5 temporary hit points and get to move up to their speed. And then my
Oh, shit. Yep, messed that up. Alright. Just getting confused.
Then I'll move to here. What is there? Anything I could do here?
Whilst you're thinking about that, I want to retcon what I was saying. It's not pressure that you're seeing on this notice. This emotion is actually more playful, if anything, bizarrely. Even though the heavy rain has just poured down and lightning really struck you, it does seem as though there's this joy that seems to be... It's trying to emulate the joy that the peritons are emanating, but it's a joy gone
Actually,
bad. It's like orange tinged with this strange blue, or maybe purple. It's bizarre. You've never seen anything quite like it. It's like joy gone wrong. Anyway, sorry. That's your turn, yeah.
I have my action because no, that would be my
All right, Ulric.
All right, dang. Okay. Move.
The water is going to be difficult terrain once you dive into it.
Yeah.
But unless you have a swim speed or something.
I do
You could-
not.
You could hop into the boat and
Oh yeah, you know what? Where was I? I was like back. I was like here. Let me see. I could
can reach
actually
the
move
boat
here. I can move to
and
the
then
boat.
use your action to.
Yeah. Let us get closer.
Yeah, you want
Can I
to start
row the boat?
rowing? Yeah, give me an athletics check.
Yep.
Should have no trouble.
All right. I won't. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Sorry, I was thinking about. Okay, cool. I was thinking about raging, but I was like, what if I blow up or
Okay.
something? Maybe I just won't.
What if I blow up? It's always a threat.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say you can move another 50 feet with Baird along. So you can go to like here.
Woo.
And the boat is now where Ulric and Baird are. Okay.
All right.
Vaike, you might have missed the boat. But what do you want to do, Vaike?
It's all right. I got a swim speed.
Oh shit!
Swim
Let's
up.
go.
Mhm.
That partial frog
20 feet
form.
swim speed. I'm gonna dash.
All right, gets you
And
40.
then the echo disappears, but then, or it would have disappeared, so I'll resummon it. And I can do it 15 feet away. So I'll summon it right here.
Mm-hmm. Sounds
and
good.
then I can move it 30 feet away. So echo would stay there. And that's my
Perfect.
turn.
All right, nice. Okay. This huge watery elemental creature begins to drag the creature along with them. That's the Periton that's just sort of drowning. And all the while, it's as though the elemental is trying to play along with the play, and they're doing their own kind of dancing, pirouetting through the water. And as they do these spins, the Periton's getting sloshed around, and they take 13 points of damage, I think. Yep. And yeah, you see them sort of almost singing a song as well during all of this. How does it go? And it sort of sounds like a gargling sound, but I'll do my best.
We're winging it, singing it, shadows in the sky, peritons of Raven's Lake. Now we soar high.
And although they're having a great old time, it seems like the Periton is drowning and dying as a result of this. Boom. Let's bring them down to that. Okay, now what do we want to do? Oh shit, my bad. 90 feet. I can even get up to you. I can get all the way to you, Vaike. Easy. Alright. They are fast through the water.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's easy for them. Jeez. I need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh boy. Save that strength.
Bang! That
16.
newfound strength of yours is
Wait.
just enough to make the DC.
Woo!
Like, had you not had Ulric's wish, this would have got you, actually, as it happens. Okay, so you see them coming towards you, and you're not whelmed up by the elemental. You're sort of just pushed aside instead. Or rather, that's your copy anyway.
Oh, that's fake. That's echo.
Yeah, I just realized it's your echo, but that's all good. Either way, it's trying to like whelm them up. Let's see what else. What else can we do? Let's check. Tired. Bonus action. Okay. We'll try this as a bonus action. Convocation of water. It's going to target. Let's target Baird and Ulric since they're the second closest. I need both of you to make me Constitution saving throws. as they seem to end this pirouetting dance with this crescendo where they bring up their arms and launch them in the air. And as that happens, you see a blistering spout of steam rise up from beneath you and surrounds the boat. So, Bayard, make a con save. Okay, Ulric, you fail, and so does Baird. You both take 17 points of fire damage as the hot steam sort of
Oh,
singes you. You are also then blinded until the end of your next turn. So let's add that and that. Okay, anything else I can do? I think they're also just gonna hit this copy of yours. Get it out of the way. There we go. I just smacked that. I'm gonna kill your.
Whoa.
How much to HP is your copy got?
The Echo should have an armor class of 17.
Should it? Okay.
Yeah, it should be 12 plus, or it should be if AC is 14 plus my proficiency bonus. So it
Okay.
should be
All right.
17.
In that case, then
Stop,
I think
Chris. You're beating
your-
up my Echo.
your Echo's fine. They're able to dodge out of the way, but you do see them basically as they're spinning around and dancing. These long curtains of water seem to slap around the Echo, but they're actually able to dodge out of the way of it and dive beneath the waters. Okay, it's Gareth's turn now.
I am considering using polymorph to become a narrate. Could I do that?
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. What is it, CR? What's the highest CR you can do?
I believe it's a CR. I believe it's CR2 or 3, and the narrate is CR2.
Alright then.
I believe the CR was equal to my spell level.
Okay then. So you want to turn into a water nymph?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you spell that?
I sent you a link to the stat block.
NER. Okay. Anything else on your turn, or is that your action?
That is my action. Then I go into the water. And fuck, what's there? And they have 60 feet of swim speed. So I can go there. And that should be my turn.
Oh my.
And Jack will be safely.
Cool. So, what is this watery version of Garreth kind of look like? Like this?
Well, not like this.
Okay.
Well, yeah, their appearance would look like more watery. So as he normally has this gingery complexion, and suddenly he turns he becomes more moist and gooey, like a melting popsicle. The hair turns green instead of the yellowish,
Nice.
and he becomes more marine.
Hmm. Nice. I like it. Now he's on the high seas. All right. Let's go to Glottic.
Oh, and as he is in the water,
He
he
becomes
becomes
invisible.
invisible.
Nice. Well, I'll assume Jack is making their way around to the next one.
Jack is,
You may have missed one, by the
yeah.
way.
Oh, we weren't
So-
done?
No,
Oh.
he should be over here. He hasn't done this one yet.
How is Jack slower than the elf? Jack doesn't have to climb up and down, he can fly.
Yeah, he did start a lot. He started a lot later than the elf did.
He would have started when the elf was there.
He's going about the same pace as the elf, so he did too after you said to go do something, and Jack's done too, and the elf's done too.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Now, there's a problem though, and it's not just getting to them. It's
Mhm.
the part where this entire downpour of rain is extinguishing them. And you can see that happening. Anything Jack can do to try and keep the fire going? Or to shield the fire from the rain?
Your voice is going a little crunchy, by the way. First,
Can Jack do anything to stop the
think Jack...
fire going out?
No,
Okay.
he
That
can't.
is unfortunate. Alright then. In that case then, this fire starts to simmer out, being replaced, instead of burning embers, it's now just this white smoke. Alright, Gloltic, your turn.
Alright, he's just gonna follow in my footsteps, but he has a swim speed of 30, so he actually just catches up to me. And then that'll be his turn.
Okay, Notus. Assume you're on top of Mischief, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hop on top of Mischief. Doesn't make too much of a difference. And then he gets another. He has 40 feet swim speed, so I think he's gonna use his action to dash. I can't see where I'm going. Stupid brain effect. Which is kind of fitting because I can't see anything. We will.
So you're firing your longbow, is that the way I take it?
Uh-huh.
Okay. The watery elemental suddenly turns. By turns, I mean it kind of like turns itself inside out, so that its behind becomes suddenly its front, as it like melds inwards on itself, and it looks towards you, And in that kind of same strange voice, seems to say,
Hey, that's mean. We're only playing here. No need to use actual weapons.
You're drowning them.
What? No, this is just play fighting. This is just fun. And
Not
also,
everyone can hold their breath.
what's drowning?
the concept is alien
When
to them, it
people
seems.
can't breathe water.
Didn't it just try beating my echo up? What the heck, man?
Breathe water? No one. You're not supposed to breathe water. You just hold your breath like this.
And you see a big air bubble form in their face. Meanwhile, the elf
where is
begins.
this-
Huh?
Where's this
Where's what?
Pennington that's drowning? Where's
It's
the other bird that's
underneath them.
It's
You
inside.
see them?
drowning? Okay.
Yeah, they're
No, it may be
struggling.
able to use that air bubble to breathe.
Hmm.
Like
Alright,
Sonic the
the-
Hedgehog gets more air.
Get the bubble, get more air.
Maybe. Though at the start of their turn, I think they have to roll something. Yeah. Okay. Alright, each time. They're gonna make a strength save. I'm saying this is with disadvantage. Since they are under the water and restrained. So they get just a failure, I'm afraid. As they're thrashing around inside, they try to get up towards the air bubble or push themselves out of its form. They can't quite do it. Their wings are all wet. The other strange peritons seem to be in a panic state, and they're just fluttering around the air, crisscrossing the lake. And we're back to the top, and Baird's turn.
Okay. Well, I do have a few options, but that don't target things based on being able to see them. But I also think that Notus may be right. Can I call out in the voice of a younger Baird?
Aw. What's that? What's the?
I'm
what are you
going
saying?
to. I'm trying to decide exactly what I say. I'm trying to think of the exact phrasing I want to use. I'm gonna try to make a connection here. Baird is going to say, in a younger Baird's voice, but notice, Buffont can't breathe underwater. He'll die.
Font. Hmm.
I'm trying to make
Well-
the child's connection.
Okay. You can roll me a persuasion check. As it'll be an action. Your action.
Yep.
Okay.
27.
It's a sudden look of recognition like they sort of spin round to look at you. And they go, No! Oh, Buffont!
Buffon, I was just playing. I'm sorry. I thought you was a duck, not a chicken.
There you go. There's you suddenly see them release the strange periton, and they're just like flapping furiously, gasping for air. But they seem to know who Buffont is. And then anything else on your turn?
Again, as before, I trust Notus, and Notus would never hurt me, so I will wait here.
Okay. Ulric's turn. Ace.
Oh,
Yeah.
he did tell me ERB.
Ah.
Let me text him real quick.
We can come back to his turn if you want to take yours, Vaike.
Yeah, sure, I'll take mine. What size is this thing? It's
Huge.
too big for me to grapple.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Not to mention,
Hello.
it looks. Oh,
Oh, he's
wait,
back.
come back.
Okay.
Not to mention, it looks like it's going to be very hard to grapple when it's just this big watery form.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, sorry, let's take Ulric's go first, actually, whilst you're back. You see, it's
Okay,
just
wait,
released
okay.
the periton, as though it thinks this periton is actually Buffont instead.
Oh.
Yeah, like Baird seems to tap into
Uh.
some sort of distant memory that resides in this creature.
Oh, okay. So,
Right.
are we hitting this thing? What are we doing to it?
I mean, it's part of what Notus is missing.
Oh, we
Maybe
hit the
Come on,
last one,
Ulric.
so we hit this one too, yeah.
Jump in the water, Ulric. It's nice and warm.
Oh, that's
Perhaps we
very.
can convince it to
I don't
stop.
like that.
Get in the water. In the
It's kind of a
water.
tempting offer.
You just got blinded by scalding
Oh.
hot steam, I'll say. So it's definitely warm. That's
Oh
for sure.
yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, I'm so angry.
Oh jeez, and you're blind as well, which is something else.
I'm blind and angry. Let's hope I don't blow up. What's this one? 32? That might literally just be the damage resistance to everything again.
Yeah, is that the same
No,
one?
32 is when 32. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before my rage ends, they take 1d6 force damage.
Okay, nice.
I'll also get on the other side of the boat behind Ulric instead of in front.
Well,
I mean,
and we.
it's Kid Notus, right?
I don't want to hit a kid.
She seems to want to play.
Play.
I can. I might have something in my bag.
I don't have many things to play with. I got an axe. I got a harpoon. This is out of my depth.
I can hand you the bared nutcracker if you want.
Oh, okay. I kind of. Oh wait, I'm blind. I don't really know what this thing is. Oh,
Sure.
Just hold it out in front of you
I
as
just
an
kind of hold it
offer.
out like, hey, maybe stop. You know, you play with this instead of blinded me.
What is it you're holding? A nutcracker.
The bared nutcracker that Notus made for me.
Right. Okay. Um, make a persuasion check there, Ulric. See how they react to that.
That's me.
I'll give you bardic because you only need to hear me.
Cool.
14.
14. It's still not enough to convince them that it's more fun than playing in the water, but they do seem interested enough to sort of start moving in that direction. So I will say, after Vaike, they start heading there. But it's your turn now, Vaike, before anything else.
All right. Jeez. Okay. Guess what I'll do? So I'll have the Echo go over here, and then we'll use 15 feet of my movement to swap locations. Oh,
That's the effect I wanted. Nice.
all right. There we go. Okay, now my abilities are turned on. Now we're gonna go ahead and teleport. And then, can I grab this parry, Parrington?
Yes. Yeah, you can do that as one
Hey,
of your attacks.
where'd the parry
Yeah,
go?
I just wanna, and then I wanna start swimming away with it, and that'll be the rest of my movement.
Okay.
Try to get it to the shore.
You will. Wait, where did you start? Yeah, you did start there. Okay,
I
you
was
actually
right
provoke
here,
an attack of opportunity from it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. In that case, yep, drag you back. Oh, that's gonna hit.
Ouch. Ouch.
Oh my god. You see the giant watery creature seeing you get close, they're like,
Hey, Vaike, check this out. Belly flop.
Oh, what? Oh, no.
and they slam down on top of you with the whole weight of this water, and it crushes your spine a little bit, but you are able to get away. They just like, ooh. And they belly flopped on you. That's them.
Oh, they got me.
I did. You can move though, and I'll say you can go at half speed with the Periton to get them out.
Yeah, so that's all I got left in the tank.
Okay, perfect. Alright, then it's their go. And they start to head towards you, Ulric.
Oh god, I hear it coming.
Here I'm
I don't think it
coming.
worked.
Ah,
Stop hiding in the boat, guys.
You start to hear,
game.
you start to feel the boat rocking back and forth, before they are going to tip you up and out. And they kind of triumphantly scream and yell, "Yay!" as the boat tips out over. I need you both to
God.
roll me strength saving throws, I believe.
Oh wait, that's the Iron Body specialty.
It should be.
Not in this house,
Unless you roll.
I guess. Rolled a 4 and a 5.
That's oh, Ulric.
I believe that Notus can never hurt me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're good actually, Bed. The boat tips over, it capsizes, and you are able to
Luckily,
shield
you can
yourself.
breathe in the water.
Yeah,
Ulric,
of course.
So,
Bed, you're able to shield yourself with the other underside of the boat, and now you're just like using it like a big canopy. Ulric gets pulled out and over, and he's now restrained and grappled. And you take that bludgeoning damage. Should be halved. Yeah, it was halved. And then you would start to suffocate, but thankfully, Garreth's previous spell enables you to take a gasp of water, and somehow your lungs don't just drown. Okay. After that, we're gonna do. That's just gonna be the movement. I'm also gonna do the action and bonus action now. Let's see. The bonus actions, they can do another convocation of water. Okay, let's see. Who's nearby?
Everyone is.
I'll go for... Yeah, Notus, you're in range. You can make me a con save, please. And mischief as well, actually. Okay. It's just a fail. Unless you have something to... No, you don't have Indomitable yet. Okay. You both take 15 fire damage as another eruption of blistering steam hits you both. And you're both blinded as a result. And they... let's see. There you go, you're blinded. And they say...
Come on, you look really cold over there. Let's warm you up.
That'll be they go. Oh wait, no, that's the right. That's the bonus
Are we
action.
no longer blinded?
Yeah, you're no longer blinded. No, yeah, you're good at this point. It'd be the end of their next turn. Yeah, so Ulric and Bed are no longer blinded. Let's get rid of that. And he's still got an action left. Let's use their water wings again.
Attack Ulric.
I could, but he's kind of hard to... you know, I can still hit them inside. Why not? You're restrained, but regardless, it seems to reach in and gives you this like jostling motion inside your... What the fuck is this? I'm not targeting. Oh, I see why. There we go, right. Should be at advantage. Since you're restrained. But it's gonna hit anyway. Let me just check if I crit. No, you're good. Alright, another one. I'll re-roll that one.
I'm gonna be sick.
Whee!
I hate
Round and round and
water.
round.
Oh god.
Okay,
Good looks, Ulric. Keep him distracted while I save the Parrington.
because
Notice I want to hit Kid you so much.
yeah. Whilst you're getting absolutely jostled around, you can deal that 1d10, was it, force damage back?
It's a D6 force damage.
Okay, go ahead and
Yeah.
roll 3 of those, because you're about to be hit with a third one, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Let's
are.
see.
Lightning.
Woo!
Okay. So 14 force damage back at it. You do see it, kind of the water surges backwards suddenly, and Ulric also deals. Let me just check. Are they immune? Damn, they're immune. Unfortunate. We'll see that one day. Never mind. Never mind. Ulric, as you get hit with both water wings, you also are just soaked to the bone. And suddenly a crackle of lightning surges down as well from this creature, from the storm. And it hits you, and you take not 9 points of lightning damage, but 18 points as you gained a vulnerability to lightning for that turn. Because I hit you with both. And that'll be its go. Now it's Garreth's turn.
Hey, I really don't want to die.
Ugh.
Notus, wanna play a game? Let's play hide and seek.
Uh-oh.
You're it.
Okay. You're it. What'd she do?
Oh my goodness. And you threw acid in her face? Oh my god.
Hey, Notus, think fast. Just pours acid.
That's crazy.
You guys are the worst friends.
Wow.
You guys! You're drowning Ulric, okay?
10-year-old.
I have not.
Don't let me in with Garreth. He's the one throwing acid at people.
Don't think of it as acid. Think of it as very sticky water.
They
That's
That
covered
burns
in
like
face.
acid.
They don't seem to be as bothered by the acid. They don't just scream in terror. In fact, they're like,
Oh, silly Garreth. Acid dilutes in water, don't you know?
I mean, that's why I can do it.
You're going to need to up the potency of that.
and yeah, it seems to hit them, sizzle a little bit before, like she says, dilutes quite quickly. So she's got resistance, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. But I believe is it target is blinded until the start of my next turn.
All right, that'll help though. Perfect. Okay, so they don't see you as you swim away, and they seem
I
to.
would still be invisible.
You're still invisible anyway, right? Cool.
Yeah.
That's useful then. They kind of giggle to themselves.
As long as I stay in the water, I will stay invisible until I use my bonus action to end it.
Oh, hide and seek in the water is so much fun. I'll get you, Garreth.
And that's your turn. Sir Gloltic.
What's this guy gonna do?
I guess he'll swim over. Nope, not enough speed.
You can get flanking with Baird.
Cool. Are we hitting this thing?
I don't.
Oh, no, sorry.
I'm trying.
That's up to you.
Yeah, that's why I'm like.
The whole time, this creature seems to think as though that you are just simply playing with them. Even the attacks with acid against their face seem to be as if it's just splashing each other with water. Like the whole time, Notice you can see this. No, it doesn't. They seem to think it's some sort of play fighting.
Okay.
And Notice can see there's that same kind of weird twisted joy emanating from them.
Chris, I'm trying to lock on to the token, and it's giving me an error message saying that this token references an anchor which no longer exists within the world.
Wow. Okay.
That's deep.
So I'd try and click just Shift Alt C. I don't know whether that was because you might have something else targeted.
C. Okay.
Well, I'll just clear the target and then try retargeting.
Let's see.
And if you're just doing an attack, there you go.
Let's go, Goltik and his new longsword. Woo!
Yep. All right, that slices through them, and check their damage resistances. Yes, it being an obsidian longsword, it magically enchanted by Null, it does cut through them with efficiency. So it does the extra damage, which is good.
All right, let's roll a 1 and have it blow up. Come on, Goltik. Oh.
No, you don't want to roll a 1. But it's got bad luck protection in a way. Also, you can roll 2 more d20s, just because these should be at advantage. I just want to see if you crit.
Oh, it's blinded.
Yeah, it should be at advantage. Okay, no crits, that's alright. Still good hits from Glortic. And,
It's almost like Goltik is more capable than Vaike.
Almost.
and the water elementals.
Plank. Oh, nice stick you've got there. You want to play sword fighting?
Yep.
Notice, your turn. They pick up one of the oars from the boat and pretend to duel Glortic. Dunk, dunk.
Alright, if we're having a sword fight. Let's have a sword fight. So Mischief can get all the way up.
They can. They're just going towards the direction of the splashes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Now, you've got blind
He
fighting,
has a
so you don't really give a...
good
Yeah, you don't care about being
No,
blinded.
as long as I'm
so
within
you-
10 feet, I can. It's fine.
You should have advantage. So,
So I'm unsheathing the weapon. So I
Mhm.
do Prism Scabbard first,
yes,
then normal.
that's right. Oh no.
Wow. What a
2 and a
waste.
3. No. That is unlucky.
That's better.
It still it does still cast Gust, regardless of whether you hit or
Mhm.
not, as it just unleashes this big burst of wind. So I'll still roll the strength save. Or maybe if you
wanted to
want. I mean, yeah, if you do get it out, then Ulric's freed, so it's probably worth it.
Yep.
Okay. Or maybe I was going to say, or maybe the reason you miss is because you're actually aiming at Ulric and knocking him out of it. It's up to you.
Or could choose to fail.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
save.
if it means that if I don't do him too much damage, then sure.
No, Ulric, you won't take any damage. You see, Notus
He
pulls
just
forth
gets
the blade.
jettisoned away.
Yeah, it kind of cuts through a section of the water, which seems to just meld back together again. But a blast of air shoots into the body of this creature, and if you want to fail the save, you'll be jettisoned 15 foot back and out of the creature.
Sure, yeah, I'll fail this.
Does it fail it? Okay, yeah. And you feel the wind just shoot you out of the creature, and you're no longer restrained.
God.
You splash back into the water, back some 15 feet away.
Gonna be so sick.
And then the second attack hits and pierces them for 8 piercing. Nice. Okay. Anything else?
We will action surge just because I'm here.
Just for fun,
Okay.
just as a treat.
Just for fun.
Yeah, I mean, whilst it's blinded. Making the most.
Do it. Which way around am I doing this? So
Oh, you can just do the prism scabbard
I
again.
didn't declare that I'd sheathed it.
Oh, you can though if you want.
Okay, that's fine then. I wasn't sure if I had to declare it before I did it again.
Max damage. Jeez. All right. Oh,
These-
that's hitting hard. Does succeed their strength save. And then another clean cut. When another max
Max damage again!
Whoa,
Another 8!
God. They're starting to look
8.
pretty wounded. 8, yes. All right. She's like a kid in a candy store. It's definitely
Then
working.
can Mischief have a go?
Yeah, they can. They're a bit blind, but
This one's
It's
at
flat.
disadvantage.
It's
'cause
flat
he's
because
blinded.
they're both
Oh,
blinded.
yeah. That's true.
Now, can he do a friendly lick? Because they're technically playing.
Oh, a friendly lick.
Friendly lick doesn't do damage, but yes, they can.
I want to be friends, right? It's fine.
All right.
It is
sure,
you.
Sure. You can't dodge friendly licks. Unless they roll on that one.
We are friends.
Wait, that actually did damage. What the hell? How? What?
I
It
don't
did
know.
three
You set
strain
it up.
damage. Okay, that's bizarre. Sure.
Uh,
Friendly lick did
They're
3 points
three
of...
damage points closer to being our friend.
mhm.
It did damage to their
Three,
hostility
3,
bar.
8, Chris. 3, 8 today.
Oh yeah, it's
It
happening.
recognizes me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I will say the Periton is now.
Mischief knows me
It-
in any form.
The Periton seems to nod at you, Vaike, in appreciation as it continues to try and pull themselves away, and I think they're out into the safe zone.
Did they all fly to the shore to get out of danger? I presume.
Yeah, they're getting out of here, and it's back to you, Bird.
Okay. I am gonna stand up. I'm gonna clamber onto the back of the boat as it's upside down in the water, and I'm gonna go. I've got a game for you. I say that I'm king. And I'm gonna command it to. I'm going to in Notus's father's voice. I'm gonna go. Stop.
Oh man. Hold up.
That's not how the
wanna
game
check something.
goes.
Oh
Ah,
man. Getting
Okay.
told off by a dad.
1 second. Gasping aura. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Right. Bed. As you go to speak aloud, you find you're gasping for air, and they're going to try and use their reaction to steal your breath before
Where-
you can do this. It's as a reaction
they
to
do
a
that while
verbal
blinded?
component. While
Can they do that while
blinded.
blinded?
Yeah, it's sort of an aura all the way around them. As long as they can hear it, I'm going to try and steal your breath before you can cast it. Okay, so give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
Okay. That is a fail. They're actually, in this case, able to steal your voice, and command is just a verbal component, right? They are able to counter that. And command just
Okay,
comes out
I'm gonna
like
do it again.
Yeah, you can try
Well,
it again.
then I'm gonna cast command with the stealth slot.
All right. But they succeed this one.
Damn it.
Yes. Not working today. Okay. This time you catch your breath back, try to do it a second time, and this time they go.
La 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 la. I can't hear you.
I'm gonna move back towards
As they seem to
Ace.
just they're just dunking their head under the water so that they can't hear you. I think it's Ulric's turn.
To do what?
Pull me away as well, if you want, but that's up to you. Otherwise, if I move any further, I'll take an attack of. Oh no, wait, use
No.
this reaction actually.
Yeah, no reaction.
It's blinded.
And I'm blind.
Okay. Yeah, let me. Oh, jeez.
Your
Yeah,
turn,
I
right?
don't. Yeah. Whew.
A little
You
bit
know.
painful, that.
Uh, uh, I'm weighing my options here. 15 hit points in a dream. But it's like, what's the worst
Yeah,
that could happen to me?
I feel ya.
I can't heal. If when I'm blinded, I can't heal. So that is a thing to think of.
Mm,
Hmm.
I'm so okay with it. I'm very much so okay with it.
Okay, it's getting back into the fray.
Okay.
All right, go.
Oh,
You don't need to reckless. They're blinded.
that's true. Can I get rid of it?
On
Yeah, sure.
reckless, right
Okay.
click to or that's.
All right. I'm sorry, Notus, but I'm really gonna have to beat up Kid You.
Hey, if you want to win,
Ow! Oh, I'll get you back for that, Ulric. Actually, I already did get you back. Good luck finding your towel
Yeah,
when you get out of the water.
I'm so sick of this.
You see that they are getting cut down to size, though. They are bloodied at this point. And what that would look like to a watery elemental is their form is just kind of like splitting apart and drooping down at the sides. And Vaike, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. All right.
Okay.
We're doing a dog pile. Oh. Oh, it didn't let me target it.
Oh,
Is it
okay.
16 hit?
It does.
Alright, so it would have been 6 damage. And then bonus action, I'm gonna attempt to trip it. It's gotta make an athletics or acrobatics trip check up to it. Don't know if it can be tripped, but damn.
That one. so,
Still gotta try. It's still a
well,
12.
you see, they pretend to trip. They're like,
Oh no, you got me.
Sip and
I'm
fill.
falling over. And I'm back again.
Oh.
Vaike,
Oh.
don't you get it? In the water, anything is up and down is up and left is right.
Up is up and down is up.
What?
I guess you're
Everywhere is
right.
up.
I can do a backflip
Okay.
underwater.
and yeah, they
Second
seemingly
attack.
they're immune to the prone condition basically, whilst here under the water.
Oh, why am I not? Oh, I
6
should have
again.
been
It
swinging
should
with my
be
cestus.
advantage.
I was doing
Oh
my
yeah,
unarmed
yeah.
strike, not my cestus on accident.
Oh, oops. Okay.
Oops. Well, the 6 damage is fine.
You would
I
have
was just.
roll your
It should have
dice.
been your
It should have been
D4.
2d4. It should have been a. Yeah. I'll roll 2d4.
Oh, it's disadvantage because you're swimming. No, wait, you have swim speeds. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, he's alright.
I believe water
So
breathing
so-
also.
4,
4
2.
and 2.
Alright.
So
6. So I'll give him back. Oh, sorry. I'll take off another 4. He did
Oof.
1 from the each. Okay. Yeah, looking again pretty beaten up. And okay, I just forgot. You know who else is supposed to
plus
be here?
4
Junipers.
damage.
Juniper's been watching this whole time. And I think there's a good reason why Juniper hasn't joined in. And you can tell Juniper is very, very anxious to get anywhere near the water.
Mhm.
Garreth will pull
Aw.
you out, don't worry.
And
Then I'm gonna use my
the,
bonus action. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on
yeah,
Ulric.
okay. And after that, it'd be their turn. When does the blind effect go away?
And they'll still be
Gareth?
blinded. Unless they'll be blinded until Gareth's turn.
Mhm.
So it's Gareth's next turn. So
Yeah,
basically, Gareth is in the perfect
into the
position for the
start of
blinded
your
to be
turn.
valuable.
Yep.
All right, perfect. Okay, so they're blind this
Yeah,
round, and then
yep.
that's it.
So,
All right.
Mhm.
They turn and say,
You guys remember? This is just like when we met Juniper in the river. Come on, Juniper, it's safe. We're just playing this time. You won't drown?
and yeah, it's trying to coax poor Juniper into the water, but they're not having it. Juniper's too scared to get anywhere close. Instead, we will see if this recharges. No, damn, that's a big shame. All right, well, in that case, I guess we'll. They're blind. I'm not going to target anyone with the Convocation of Water this time. Instead, they will target themselves with it and use Waters of Vitality. And that should, you see the waters beginning to heal them, and they just draw from the lake, and they restore 25 hit points. And they end the blinding condition. Amazing. I just read that. That's so good. Okay, well, at least no one gets blasted with scalding steam this turn. But yeah, sweet. That actually is huge.
Mm.
There it is. Okay, now I can do the multi-attack, I guess. On who is the question? Notice although you're resistant to lightning. Ulric's down on 15. It's gonna be between you three. I'm gonna roll a D3.
I'm strong.
One is Notice. Yep, alright. It's Notice. They're gonna
Me.
bring out their watery wings and slap you with them. And they're sort of like doing it in a splashing motion, right? They're not like trying to attack you necessarily. Just
Which
happen
is
to
great
be.
because it's also a disadvantage on Notice because of Ancestral Guardians.
Ah, yeah. You did hit them. All right. Let me roll this. Okay, that would miss anyway. And then the second one would. Would a 17 hit you, Notice? Yeah? No? 19 is. Dang.
No.
No. Okay. You got your little shield there. I see. All right, that's not good. I'll turn back to Ulric. Since this is the tail whip and it comes out from behind them, and that will miss as well. I think that shield of faith came in clutch. Yeah, it would actually stop that from hitting. Vaike, what is it your shield of faith manifests as to block the whipping tail?
There's just little butterflies that are kind of orbiting, little golden butterflies orbiting around Ulric, and
Nice.
they just sort of squish and dampen the blow. So it's just like water just covering Ulric instead of the force of the water.
Cool. All right, Garreth, you're back up.
Ah. Hey, that's not where I am.
Hmm?
Go look for me.
Uh-oh. They can't find
goodness.
you. Dang, good crit.
Oh,
Yikes. Still, they do
No,
take
it's
half,
blinded
but
again.
that's...
there is no save. When I hit, you're blinded.
Oh, man. Okay.
Basically,
Mhm.
just undid the waters of vitality move.
Did I?
Great. Well, no, because
No.
obviously
No,
resistance.
they are
counts,
resistant.
But if they weren't, it would have literally undone it all. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Garreth, I'm gonna find you. You slippery little eel.
That's my turn.
All right, Juniper's staying back. Gloltic.
Goltic is going to get flanking with Vaike. There we go.
Now, I initially set up this encounter. I was going to drag people below the waters and pretend to drown them. Except it's yeah, everyone's immune to that. It's so bizarre. Like, that was the plan, but Garreth had changed this fight entirely. Ouch. Okay,
This is
they're
why you shouldn't
looking.
get
7
me water
damage.
breathing.
Still not letting me
Of
target
seven.
this thing.
Yeah, I'm
And
not sure what that's about, but I'm doing the damage manually
another
for you. Another 7.
7 damage. Thank you.
Okay, you might finish in this round, guys. Notice. Your turn.
Okie dokie. Where am I?
if there's something we want to do with it that isn't fighting, this is probably our opportunity
Yeah.
to do so.
So 1.
Phew.
Two.
Ooh, dang, that still hits.
And then I'm gonna use my movement and I'm gonna jump into it.
You're like intentionally whelming
It is you.
yourself.
Yes.
Okay. You
Okay.
Unwhelming.
can do that, but you will take the bludgeoning damage from it as you dive in.
Okay.
You take 11
Okay.
points of bludgeoning damage as you get pulled and battered around inside. And you can hear them sort of squeal.
Oh, that tickles.
And that's your go. All right, bed.
Notus is there. Baird is going to sort of pointing at the spirit. I am going to try. I'm gonna cast command twice, and I'm hoping it'll do. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to command it with my Mantle of Majesty command, which is free. Empathize.
Okay.
That's fine.
Ooh, makes
I'll
the
do it again.
save. Do it
Then I
again.
will use my other command to go to tell it instead to return.
Oh, okay. That they fail. The child Notus doesn't seem to understand what empathize means.
And it's like, stop using big words, Brad. I don't know what that means.
And then when you say return, they suddenly are like, oh, and then they kind of look back towards the waters.
I'll say
the deeper
return
parts.
in Notus's voice. I'll say return in Notus's voice.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. That'll be your go, right? And Ulric, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you are out of range of
Okay,
its
am I still-
aura.
am I still-
That's bad, by the way. I can't use my gasping aura that close,
Yeah.
that far away. It's quite a distance. All right, sorry, Ulric, go on.
Notus is inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Okay.
intentionally. She jumped inside, and I've commanded it to return. We have to wait for its turn to see what that does.
And it's
Okay.
blinded, so you could get away without attack of opportunity if you wanted to.
Okay. So am I
you
not
can-
hitting it now?
I mean,
Oh,
or you
smack,
can hit
it's
it.
fine.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
You could deal
Notus is giving you a
non-lethal
thumbs
to
up.
it. If you deal non-lethal when it hits 0, it'll still do its command.
All right. Yeah. I guess I won't kill it. I guess.
Yeah, we're just going for a non-lethal hit. Okay. Whoa, non-lethal, non-lethal.
Non-lethal
We-
crits.
Oh, non-lethal, non-lethal. Okay, you definitely hit it to 0. That was ending the fight.
Money.
Ulric, you see at the bottom of the lake this glittering gold that seems to have sprung out of nowhere. There's treasure at the bottom of the lake, in amongst all these fish bones and broken wreckage. And now you can go swim down and collect your treasure of 16 gold.
Oh, I swim down.
Okay. You just swim down and get the rest of it. All right, that will absolutely end the fight. Unless Vaike, you want to do something on your turn quick, or
No.
okay, cool. The
Why not?
watery elemental seems to shrink down to size as it's being cut down from Ulric, and as sections are sloshed off, it's about the same size as kind of Notus at that point. And Notus, you see the command to return seems to take hold as they're kind of like scratching their head as to where to go or what to do. But you're inside of them as they're getting shrunk down. So you're kind of like this watery, you've got like this watery form around you. What do you want to do as they're shrinking down? Do you want to like breathe them in? Question mark. Or what? And you can
Yeah,
breathe
like I'll
water.
try and inhale them.
I mean, Garreth did cast underwater breathing, right?
Yeah,
Water breathing.
stranger things have happened, right?
Yep.
You've got water breathing,
Take a
so you
deep breath,
breathe in.
control your emotions.
You breathe in the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is so strange. I'll say.
I meditate for a moment. Inhale.
Well, normally I would make you roll a con save, but seeing as they're intentionally swimming into you, they are kind of the ones doing it. So they intentionally push themselves down right into your belly, and you feel this wobbling, begurgling sensation, and now you know what it feels like to be Ulric for a moment. And there's
It's pretty
a
fun.
sudden, yeah, as Ulric says, it's pretty fun. You actually sense the emotion fun again, like that emotion you haven't felt for the longest time is suddenly back. And under the mask, you feel a smile stretch across your face as the reins begin to give way. And
She just starts laughing. She can't help it.
is this like a
Is
Titus laugh?
Notus okay? Notus, are you okay?
Yeah, it's
Ha ha
that's
ha 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 ha
Yeah,
ha.
that
yeah.
Titus
I'm taking like an awkward. I'm swimming like 5 more feet away from Notus. She's just laughing. That's so creepy.
Bear is going to walk
Uh.
over and is going to splash some water on Notus.
Mm.
I'm gonna use gust, and I'm literally just gonna make a little tidal wave to soak him.
Yeah, I guess he gets splashed
Junipers
back.
have now turned into splashy fights.
Mischief joins in and uses their tongue to like splash a load of water at people. Water lash.
Oh no.
Oh my god, Garreth's actually got an attack. Dang.
Oh god!
No lethal damage on
No
Ulric.
lethal-
Surprise!
God.
And
Where'd
Suddenly-
it go?
Handle
Where'd the water thing go? It's just in you now.
I feel fine.
Are
I
you
feel
like,
great.
Okay.
That was fun. We should do that again.
Wanna do it with the
Like-
fire one next?
You see, as he's laughing, Baird is crying a little bit.
Hmm.
So you're like happy. You're having fun.
I suppose so. Yes.
Well, I'm happy I killed the kid you almost.
No one else would be able to say that with a straight face.
And no one's
I'm glad I
coming
killed
out.
the child.
Only my brother is that stupid.
We should do that more often.
We should.
No, we are not killing
It
kids.
worked, right?
No, we are not killing kids
Well,
in Zypona's country, okay?
We
Oh,
shouldn't
but it's
kill.
okay if the kid is me, right?
Yeah, we shouldn't kill kids. But if I see a kid version of any of you guys, I'll make sure to kill it just for you.
No.
Wow.
This is not the takeaway. This is not the takeaway of this.
What is the
Watching
takeaway?
Ulric-
This is frowned.
Watching
This is
Ulric
not the
intentionally
takeaway.
egging on Vaike, I'm just laughing.
No, he genuinely thinks that this is a good idea.
I mean, it worked. Notus got some emotion back. We killed Kid her. I mean, if you see Kid me, I'd hope you would do the same. I guess you guys kind of did earlier. You kind of saw Kid me when I turned into Kid me, but if you saw Kid me outside of me, I'd hope you'd kill it, because that's not me.
I'm just gonna go poke Ulric in the nose.
Wow.
how bizarre.
Mm.
And
I guess we all go back
Imagine
to the shore with Juniper.
from Jake's point, sorry, Jake. From Jack's point of view, he's just like up there shaking his head, like, "What the fuck are they doing down there?" Oh well, onto the
And that's where it ends.
Uh, the most Juniper-ass ending. I go make sure the Perrytons are okay. Like, I go check on them.
they are recovering, and one of them's still kind of coughing up the water a bit, but they're fine. They're giving you the thumbs up or wings up.
That's good.
It's
good.
And we'll try and wrap up today real quick, but I want to send this last thing into the scene. This is the elf. It seems to get to the very top of the last pylon, and Jack has beat them to it. I'm like, too slow. And he tosses the torch into the brazier, and the most strange, wondrous thing starts to happen, and you hear the elf calling out from the top. You may want to get out of the water. It's about to change. Sorry
Okay.
to ruin your
Okay, tell
fun.
me twice.
Spoil
I can't
spot.
leave the water. I can't leave the water.
Did Notus just swear at him?
I told him spoil sport. That's not swearing.
Whoa. So much emotion. This is like
It's one emotion.
this is
But it is the best one.
I just it's hard to get used to. You
Okay.
never expressed this much
It's a
before.
good thing.
Good
And, you know,
thing, but it's just
sooner than later, we'll get all the other ones back. So, I mean, you could be angry too. That's my favorite
At the
one.
moment, I'm quite happy being happy.
You'll be happy being angry too. Don't worry about it.
You seem to be happy being
Oh,
angry.
yeah. Oh, and then you could be hangry too. There's levels to this.
What is hangry?
Hungry
and
and angry.
angry. You gotta be hangry.
Hmm,
Mm.
this intrigues me.
Okay.
Font goes into the judge's head.
Befont!
Oh my god. The
I hug
joy.
the chicken.
The joy is back. It's a wondrous sight on Notus. And as that joy is spreading, you see the portal spreading in the waters. There's this swirling blue light that emanates from the center. And it gets larger and larger. And eventually it seems to be reflecting some other world in its reflection, right? It's like a mirrored pool. And I'll just get the description for you real quick. Let's have a look. Yeah. Beneath the light of all the beacons, you see reflected in a mirror-like surface of the lake a forest of ancient trees shrouded in mist. You see the elf starts to come down, and his eyes are tearing up as he gets closer to the waters. But he heads round towards you first to take a bow. I cannot show my appreciation enough. I have been trying to return home for so many years. I did not even get a chance to introduce myself. I am Alagarthas. I am a prince from
It's
the
good to meet
world
you.
of Toril. A pleasure to meet you too.
so is that like where's that at?
It's a misty forest in another plane of existence, far away from here. But
Is
If
it
it's
like
been
I've been...
is it like the material plane? So we're from the material plane.
It is much like that, yes. Perhaps a different reflection of yours.
Hmm.
Where are
if
you from?
you've been Midra.
What's our plane? Midra.
Kester.
Mm.
We're from
Kester.
Kester.
Kester, yeah. Kester is your farm, but I guess that is indeed your world. So it's Garreth, that's his world. He says, Midra. Then my court has their allegiance to Midra. I wish to return home. It's been too long.
If you've
What are you doing in Prismere?
That is a story about deceit and hags.
Oh, I hate
Hmm.
hags.
They curse you too.
It's a bit of a tragic story, but I will share the information. That castle, that grand and terrible theatre, it's where I went to meet Endelyn. She was trying to recruit new actors to perform in her theatre. I believe some of these were once a troupe of actors known as the Grey Hawk Murmurs.
They don't look
Endelyn.
gray or like hawks.
Another plane of existence. think they may have come through here, perhaps, but Endelin invited them to Motherhorn when their popularity spiked and eventually made them haughty and difficult to control. Endelin locked them up, and when they begged to be set free, the hag honored their request by releasing them into the wild, but only after she turned them into these monsters, Peritons. I'm partly to blame. I tried to convince the hag that they should be set free, not caged up like animals. The hag was making a deal, so to speak, for their freedom. But it seems this transformation deprived them of speech. But it seems you managed to pull out their theatrical behavior, at least. I didn't expect to see them performing a pantomime, but stranger things have happened in the Feywild, I guess.
We know a mime. Well, it used to be a mime. Well, he was temporarily a mime.
If they're cursed, we might be able to help them.
You may be able to, yes. And I must return to my kingdom. I was originally fending off a green dragon threatening the prosperity of my kingdom. But Endelin Moongrave reached out to me. The hag showed me a future in which I defeat the dragon, but I lose my life in the process. Endelin claimed that she saw an alternate future in which the dragon was defeated, but I survived. And she promised she would share those details of her vision only after I stayed with her in the Feywild for at least 1 year. I saw it a small price to pay, but and judging from your reactions, you already know what the real terms of this deal really was. A year seemed to drag
How
on
long
and
have you
on.
been here?
I cannot say.
A day?
I have lost count. Many more years, that's for certain. It feels like an endless prison. But I did find a way home. A path that, according to Endelin, is visible only when the light of 8 beacons shines upon it. It was an easy goal, but I was continually thwarted by these Peritons. They seemed to blame me for their transformation.
And the hag probably gave them just enough information to believe so. That's what they do. Give you just enough information to do the wrong thing.
Indeed.
If you have been away from home for long, as someone who has been unable to return home in the way they wish, we shouldn't keep you any longer.
He
Let this
nods.
place be behind you.
He nods and takes a bow and says, I only wish I had something to repay you with, but... Is there anything you're looking for that I might be able to help you with, perhaps, before you leave? Before I leave, rather?
What skills do you got? Are you like a magician?
You said you were in Motherhorn.
Yes.
Have you heard this song?
Oh, you play the song? Okay.
Wrong one,
There it
wrong
is.
one. But
I mean, that's close enough. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yep.
He nods and says, yes, there is a play that Endelin has seemed to have crowned as her favorite. It was performed whilst on my stay there by a similar. He kind of like narrows his eyes as he tries to look at Shadowbeard. Says a similar silhouette to your own, but less shadowy, if you pardon me saying. They were a
What?
magnificent actor, dressed in reds and golds. They performed a tragic tale, much to the enjoyment of the entire crowd. There are many darklings there, minions and servants of her, and they fill the pews every night to witness the bard's performance.
What was their name?
Their name,
Hmm?
The name of the bard?
of course, they introduce themselves as Light.
And what'd they look like?
Like your friend here, except with more details. They had spectacles.
This one.
Yes. They point towards Baird.
They had glasses?
They
Their
had
name started with an
glasses.
L? They looked
Indeed.
like this guy?
Precisely.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Vaike, what are you getting at? The cogs ain't really turning here. I don't really understand.
Here. Run away, get back here. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
What?
Give me your loot.
I think he's gripping the loot tightly. I think that he's. I think that you're seeing like the eyes are darting around like.
Look. On the loot. These initials right here. You got a U for Ulric, an N for Notus, a
Sure.
V for Vaike,
Okay.
a G for Garreth,
All
an
right.
H for Hannah,
All
and
right.
there's an L.
I wonder what Hannah's doing. An L.
We don't get
What do I
into it.
have?
She's part of a hag, alright?
L. Oh,
He's making
There's an
new
L.
friends.
An L. Light.
Hannah is
Oh, like-
making new
like
friends.
Mr. Light, but I'm not. Are we friends with Mr. Light?
Wait, you never asked. Wait, no. Think about it. Looks like bird, knows bird's song. This is
it's
him.
not Bird's song. It's
knows I
Sibylla's
built a
song.
song, but the song is the only thing that bird knows. This isn't a coincidence.
What do you mean? There's plenty
He was
of
at Motherhorn.
people who know it.
Oh, on that bombshell.
We literally
Have you-
gone.
Oh, God. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna say,
yeah.
'cause we're
Vake's
gonna
gonna
wrap
go
up.
start tangent.
Yeah, on a tangent. Yeah, we see the portal beginning to close, and Alagartha says, "I must away. I hope that information is at least a suitable repayment for what you've done. Perhaps we will meet again."
You're good,
In
man.
another
That was a
world.
bombshell.
Hey,
You
yeah.
see-
Whatever you say. Anyways.
Sure.
My
Yeah.
work here is done. But you didn't do
He
anything.
he takes one more bow and then leaps into the lake from the boat. And as he plunges into the water, ripples fan out across its surface. And after a minute, the forest scene fades away and the beacons go out one by one. And that is where we will end tonight's session. Yeah, fantastic, guys. We'll be back next week. Bye bye for now.
Oh my goodness.
Bye.
Oh my, I feel in the